Holy miracle, I figured it out. Holy miracle, I figured it out. That's crazy. I did not think I'd figure that out. Sick. Hello! Fucking gamers. Let me turn down the music. Oh my god. Well, I didn't mean to pause the music. I just wanted to turn it down. That's all I wanted. They got it all wrong, man. Got it all wrong. Hi, guys. Guys, let me know that the audio balance is good. I'm about to undeafen the call, and you'll be able to hear the lads. You'll be able to undeafen in call, and you'll be able to hear the lads. And if one of you guys can head on over to the YouTube to make sure it is all as should be, let me know, because I was having some issues at the start of stream. I didn't think YouTube was going to pull through, but it looks like it's running. I hope that they can see us and they can hear us and everything is acceptable and yummy and delicioso. I think it's running. It says excellent. It says we've been going for a minute. Hopefully. Hopefully. And, are the lads here?
Yes.
Wonderful. Wonderful. How are all of you guys doing?
Doing good, doing good. We've been bullshitting for like 10 minutes now. We're having a good time.
Yeah, YouTube just wasn't working for some reason. So while the starting soon screen was on, I had to clutch up in big brain. Chat, while we interact, is the audio good? YouTube updated their sound bars. So I used to have like the perfect spot to put the soundbar, and now that they updated the layout, I don't know where the perfect spot to put the soundbar is anymore. So let me know if I'm slightly louder than the music and you can still hear the music. Same thing with them. If you guys want to conversate a little bit, give your thoughts on the session and how you're feeling, that'd be awesome. And I'm gonna set up the camera a while.
Cool. Let's start from Kodal. How you doing?
I'm vibing. Just I've done as much preparation as I can do on my own. I guess I guess we'll see how things go. I have noticed a few times while we've just been chatting, my Wi-Fi has kind of been dropping, so hopefully it doesn't freak out during stream, or at least during the intense parts.
I have a question. If you end up surviving, okay, and Numa dies, right? Can we guarantee and have a promise of you singing a a parody version of how it feels to be a god, and instead it's how it feels to kill a god?
Okay, if I survive, then and Numa is dead, then yes, I will sing a parodied version of that song, whatever that is.
Let's fucking go! I got you, chat. I got you.
Also, I do want to touch base on something. If you are currently watching in the future on YouTube, if you are one of the VOD watchers who has made it this far into the series, we had what I'll call a bonus episode. The bonus episode was a little bit weird. It was not multi-streamed because multi-stream was taken away for a little bit and I couldn't do that. It is episode 15.5, titled Beach Episode. Some people consider it the best episode of all time. You are not required to watch that episode before this one, but I encourage you to. It's a good episode. It's canon, but it's not. And I think it will help give some context to a lot of things. So, if you're currently in the future watching the VODs, make sure you watch episode 15.5 before this one, if you're invested in this series, which I assume you are, because you've made it this far. And I just wanted to get that out of the way. Holy fuck my...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Scared the shit out of me.
Damn!
Jesus Christ.
God damn, Plaguey!
Chat, you still haven't given me the audio balancing check! They did this today earlier.
Are we gonna have to sing happy birthday again?
No, please don't. Don't make us.
I said, hey guys, I said, how's the audio earlier? And they go, it's alright, I guess. Like, you guess? What does that mean? Thank you.
I love the Nako. Do you have to sing happy birthday? And just Sappy just...
Thank you so much for the 43 gifted. That is insane. Thank you, Cleggy, for the 43 gifted. Oh my god!
Let's go, Claggy!
Oh my goodness. So who's gonna do the dancing and singing? I'm eating some soup right now.
Normally that's like a request thing, right?
What does Claggy
It's
want?
A request thing, that's like a... I think that's like a God Slayer thing.
I don't think that's a Godslayer thing, is it?
That's what he does now.
Is it? He sings and dances?
Ghost sends support to Kodal, and Zillia sends support to Mitchell. Did I say that name right?
And
That
nobody
second one?
said support to save.
You don't get shit!
Bro's got the anti-god power.
I will say, for some reason on my end, the music is louder than all of you, but if everyone on stream says the music's good, I'll trust them. I am having a slightly hard time hearing you guys for whatever reason. But it says you're meeting, like, where you need to meet on the audio bar, so... I don't know.
I see.
Can one of you guys check the stream and tell me if the audio's good?
Yes, I can right now.
Thank you. Yeah, have a conversation with me, Mr. Nako, while they do that. How you feeling about today? Got some big moves for us?
Today, do I have big moves for you? Not really. Weirdly enough, this is like probably the least planning I've done going into any session.
Good.
I'm just gonna see like what the hell does Sako have in store for Godslayer?
Yeah.
And then there's like a couple of bits and bobbles that Godslayer wants to take care of, so to speak. And we'll see if he can get to those.
The music is a little bit loud, a little bit overpowering you, just a little bit.
Chat.
You fucker.
Chat lies.
Now it's good music. It's hella good music, but yeah, no, a little bit overpowering.
The chat speaks.
So, I believe if everybody is ready, I would like to begin.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right.
Yeah.
As always, viewer discretion advised. This whole thing is stuff that a lot to handle. Words and such. If you need a break or need to step away, go for it. All right? Four major cities. Trinket City, Vaughn City, Titans Drop, and the City of Rain. Reports are going out that mass destruction was brought to a great portion of Vaughn City. People are terrified. Stuff's going on in Rain City as rain continues to fall, and in Trinket City, spiders, little insects, mourn a fallen friend. Salus is dead. And then there were three. One man slowly loses his mind, as the one he loved more than anything broke up with him, left him to his insane spiral of thoughts. He walks through the darkness, following a madman with a puppet on his hand. Another individual sits and cries under a tree. He didn't want to give up his old self, but he did. He will change as he needs to, if it means to succeed and to win. As rain heavily falls down all around you, Kodal, you look outside. Death is coming. The number one, the most powerful entity in the game, will be here in a few hours to take your life. Thoughts run through your mind. He ripped your snake in half right in front of you. And if that weren't enough, as soon as you were starting to bond with your sister, he murdered her in front of you. Disrespect only goes so far with you. But he's done a lot more than disrespect you at this point. He will be here soon. You're tired after your fight. Your fight with Mayhem was a success. stories online are rooting for you and building you up as this underdog. But fighting against a higher cult member and fighting against a fallen god is a lot different. So I ask you, Kodal, with only a few hours to be well rested and sleep, with the rain falling down heavily, and the anxieties of nightfall slowly approaching, what would you like to do?
Okay. First things first. After the fight, I want to find the doctor that I'd been making friends with, and I want to, basically be like, hey guy, I need some healing, and I'm also going to try and ask him to basically infuse me with as much aura technology as possible.
You walk up to him and he looks to you. Unfortunately, that entire transfer of aura that we originally did for you was led by Mayhem. He was an aura expert. I know some things, and I can do what I can, but with the short amount of time you have, we can't simply snap our finger and have this transfer done tomorrow. However, if you talk to the final remaining cult member at the top, there's a possibility. He's referring to your mother, Morgan.
Yeah, I figured. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna thank him, and I still need some healing from him, like just being bandaged up or whatever, from the fight.
He does so. Some time is spent bandaging you. And, funny enough, in the midst of that, there is a knock at the door.
Come in.
The door opens. Standing in a cult outfit is your mother, Morgan. Do you plan to take my life next? You see one of the cult members. Lady Morgan, not here! Silence. It's no secret, it was broadcast. 2 of the cult members are dead. 2 of the leaders who held the highest positions. You wish to take your mother's life now, don't you?
That fight between me and Mayhem was started by him. Now, I don't want to fight you, but I also know that you will most likely try to overthrow me.
Oh, I am but an old lady. If you think that I'm the one who would do the fighting, you're wrong. You might not believe me, but I do actually care deeply for this city. Do I care about the power? And the carefree life I get to live in my position? Of course. Do I care deeply for the original ties to the goddess Riva? Absolutely. I'm obsessed. That said, I don't want to see the city fall. Something is coming. That's why I'm here. I was already given reports of the infiltration of the one who wields a scythe. He'll be here soon, in a few hours. What do you plan to do? I think he's going to go further than just killing you. He's going to wipe out this entire city.
Well, I plan on addressing my people and trying to gain some support and bolstering their faith in the challenging times that are soon approaching.
Son, your sister had upwards of 80% of the power unlocked that Riva could wield. She had access to 91% and wielded upward of 80. You're currently wielding around 29%.
I understand that. But I think Ravana was relying too heavily on the purity of her vessel and not the strength of the faith of the people. Not only that, but there is a lot more at stake for me than I believe there was for Ravana.
It is true. Ravana got too tied up in her emotions. She wanted so badly to rekindle her relationship with you. Frankly, your presence was the one who got her killed.
I see. Was there any reason why you came here, or did you just come here to talk?
I came here to find out what you're planning to do. No matter who was in the position of power, I would have done the exact same thing. Had it been that white-haired harlot, had it been Ravana herself. Regardless if I had the ability to walk here, I'd figure out what the plan was. If I had a plan of my own, I would be acting. However, you're the one who's taking down the cult. You're the one who's wielding the power. So surely you must have something in mind. Or should I expect that everyone will be dead tomorrow?
I do have something in mind. But whether or not that comes to pass, only time will tell.
I see. It's getting
but
late.
I plan on doing what is
whatever
necessary.
You plan to do, you hurry up with it. You see her start to put her coat jacket back on and start to head out. You can sense the lack of faith.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, how many hours would you say, roughly, there is until Numa shows up?
So there's no exact time. She just kind of, like, foresees that a great power is approaching this city. So he's probably already on the move from wherever he was.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Well,
as of right now,
what...
you're looking at about, like, 9:30 p.m. You're tired. You're not going to get a full-length recovery from the Mayhem fight unless you get at least 5 hours of sleep. So, you know, they predict he'll probably be here in, like, 8 hours.
Okay. Alright. Did you say 8 a.m.? Or did I miss
No. Right now it's like 9:30 p.m. 10.
Okay. And then he'll be showing up at like what, 8 o'clock?
They predict he'll be showing up in 8 hours. It could be way earlier than that. It could be later than that. That is their prediction based on like energy readings.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Then just trying to think when I want to say my speech.
Roll
all right,
20-sided for me, real quick.
Okay, sure. I rolled an 18.
You yawn a heavy yawn, but you feel like you're able to keep going. But it is creeping up on you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna need to be somewhat rested. I'm gonna again put out like a citywide search for Venus, and there is a speech that I have planned that I want to say, and I want to take like a quick power nap before saying said speech.
Okay. You put out some notices for people to look for Venus. Roll a 20-sided.
12.
She's been missing for several hours now. You're not sure where she is. You don't even sense her energy in the city. But from what you recall, she didn't say anything to you or anybody. And she, from what you know, has been living in the city alongside Mama Salis for a while. You said you wanted to try taking a power nap?
Yeah, just enough to, like, get rested and leave me enough time to say my speech before the predicted Numa showing up.
Okay. You head over to your bed. Heavy rainfall outside. The rain hits, patter, 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 patter. It's loud, disruptive, but you're tired. You go on over to your bed and you just plop right in your bed. Feels comfy. It does. But a strange feeling goes over you that this might be your last time laying down in a bed. You sit there and you try to close your eyes, but anxiety is creeping up on you. Roll a 20-sided.
Oh, I got a 5.
You're tired. Eyes closed. You turn a little bit. You turn a little bit again, and then you hear something. You hear a bzzz, bzzz, bzzz.
I guess I'm just gonna, like, sit up and look around.
You look, and you have several devices that are kind of like we're already in this room. Not all of them were, like, logged in yours, but there's a pile of devices. And you have your device on you, the new one. You know, the new device that Vaughn can't hack. But your old device, the original pocket that you got from Vaughn, that you thought wasn't working, is buzzing right now. Implying that it's working again, which is great. But you don't really remember utilizing this for calls or texts or online stuff, so it's a little off-putting, and you hear a bzzz, bzzz, bzzz again. Would you like to ignore it or answer it?
I guess I'll answer it.
Okay. As you answer it, it seems that the call was missed, and that there's a voice message from an unknown number that you don't really recognize. I mean, you're, not the most tech-savvy person, but you get the idea.
Yeah. I guess I'll listen to the voicemail.
Okay. You click play, and you hear, Kotal, it's Rita. I don't know if you're there. I'm alone, and I'm scared. Sin is dead, and my grandfather's acting crazy. My neck hurts and I can't move. If you're there, Kotal, please answer. I'm sorry to bother you.
I need to call back.
Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. 6.
She answers, and you see an image of her show up. You see Rita sitting there. Her hair looks messed up as hell. Her clothes dirty as fuck. And you see a massive scar across her neck. Oh my god. Kotal, I'm so sorry to bother you. I'm just really not doing too good right now. Could you maybe come get me?
Rita? What happened? What's going on? Where are you?
I don't know. I was in Fawn's area, and that was how I was able to get your contact info. It was in the system, even though most of it is broken down. I'll just send you my location. If you could come here, it would really be good. Please. You get
okay.
a coordinate.
So,
What do you do?
does it seem like this is a trap?
I don't know. That's up to you to decide.
Uh,
I explained
man.
you exactly what you saw. And heard.
You explained exactly what?
I explained what you saw and heard. That's up to you.
You know, I mean, in this situation, having not seen her for a while, Dakota would definitely be going. So I guess no nap.
Okay. You, start to head out.
Okay, how far away is the coordinate, actually?
You would
Like,
be
how long
traveling,
would it take?
You would probably be traveling for about 16 to 20 hours.
Oh. Shit. Oh, god damn it.
Kodal, you have a choice to make. Will you stay here and defend your city? Or will you head to Rita's side? Let me know right now.
Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, let me make a speech first then. I need to make a speech first, and then I can go. If that's... Can I do that?
So you'd like to prep a video then?
Yes.
Okay. You quickly run over, hands shaking, and you prep a recording.
Actually, do I want to do it? No. Ugh. It'd be better if it was not a recording. Can I call a town meeting and like make it in person instead of a recording?
It's the middle of the night. At this point, it's like 11:30 p.m.
Such a bastard. Okay.
You don't
All right,
have to go.
all right.
Might be a
No, I
trap.
need to go. I know it could be a trap, but I need to go. All right, then I'm gonna prep a recording. Well, shit, because he's coming. Okay. He said he was coming to kill me, but now Morgan is making it seem like he's just gonna level the city instead of just me. And if that's the case, that's just really bad. You're, This, Dude, this is so bad. What the fuck? This is awful.
Hey, man. You're in control of your own life and your own decisions. You can do whatever you want.
I know. Oh. God, this is... Nah, can I...
I need an answer.
If this were a game show, you would have to use a phone a friend.
You have to answer now.
Okay. Okay, fine. I'm gonna prep a fucking recording. Alright. Okay.
Sure. Do you have it ready? Are you ready to speak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So this is being recorded to go out in the morning before Numa arrives.
Presumably. Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright. It looks like very big decisions were made. Let's see how that works out. Okay.
That goes so fucking bad.
Alright. What kind of music do you want for your speech?
I guess dramatic. Something kind of dramatic.
Dramatic with a build?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Good morning, my people. I have come to address the events that occurred last night. Before I begin, though, I want to express to you all my deepest thanks and appreciation for returning my voice to me and for continuing to have faith in me despite my flaws. I want to be better for you all, and with your continued faith, I can be everything you desire me to be and more. Last night, as most of you may know, there was another attempt on Mayhem, one of the remaining heads of the Old Ways, approached me with a threat. He warned me that if I did not allow him to turn us to the dark ages of the Old Ways, that I would be destroyed. He said that you all would turn on me, and that my reliance on you would be... And just as the old cult
Your
once
internet's
did.
killing you, bro.
I know, god damn it!
It's killing you.
He said that you would all turn on me, and that my reliance on you would be my downfall. Alt once did. He used manipulative tactics from the shadows, showing only my worst moments when I had nobody, no faith, doing only what I thought I had to survive, trying to turn you all against me, trying to control you. Once your faith in me had been weakened, he struck, knowing that the old cult could never defeat us otherwise when we are united. He said it is easier to hate, to desire the downfall of others, something that I once believed in, before you all lifted me up and showed me the divine light of godhood. He said that you were all no better, animals that only lived on hatred. But last night you showed him just how wrong he was. And I'm gonna start like swirling around some wind and some rain in the room if I can. The thing about faith is that it isn't always easy. It is easy to give up and to accept that some things just aren't possible. But even when things seem impossible, faith can get us through the darkest of times, and faith can perform miracles. When Mayhem attacked, it should have been impossible for me to survive. But I had faith. Faith in you, my people, that you would see the truth and the light and give me the strength I needed to fight. And a miracle occurred. You believed in me, and you gave me the strength to survive the impossible and to stand before you as I do now. Through the strength of your faith, I have control of powers that in the past only vessels with 10 times my purity could control. And that is where I believe where the true power of Riva comes from. Not the purity of the vessel, but the strength of the people. When we have faith in each other, the only thing that becomes impossible is failure. That's why the old cult was afraid of you and tried to undermine our faith and our trust, because they know when we are unified, there is nothing in this universe that can stop us. I have more news. A messenger of the gods has stolen something that belongs to us. The Book of Riva. It is an artifact that Ravana herself needed me to have, so much so that she gave me a coded message in the event of her death that I could find it. I need to have this book and learn what lies on those pages. The future of the city relies on it. I was once involved in a death game and promised a wish if I won. The same death game that Numa finds himself in. Numa, the man that killed my spirit Coco and eliminated me from the game. The man that killed my sister and Anna. The man that destroyed our home is now on his way back here to kill me today. That book. But I am not afraid. I am not afraid. And do you know why? Because the gods themselves are afraid of us, afraid of our power and our faith in each other. They don't think they think of us as rats, creatures meant to skulk the sewers. But they are the rats, and we are the snakes. We are the endless rain that falls upon this city. We are the maelstrom that refuses to calm. We are a force of nature that cannot be stopped. We will take revenge on Numa for the murder of Ravana and the destruction of our home. And once I land the killing blow, I will return to the death game with my spirit, and I will win. And with my wish, I will usher in a new era of peace and prosperity. And we will wash away the evil and the injustice in the world in the hurricane that follows. Remember, speed, strength, defense, energy, all of those things are within my grasp as long as you wish for me to have it. Your faith and your wishes for me to survive this upcoming battle will make anything less than victory impossible. I think it is long overdue for our kingdom to emerge from the shadows and show this whole world just how powerful we are. To show the world that we are the most powerful nation on this planet. I want this battle broadcast to the world, live streamed on every device. Let them witness our glory, make your faith their faith, and our victory and absolute dominance over Numa is assured. As your vessel, risen from the muck, chosen by the people, this I swear to you. This is my final announcement. To my mother Morgan, and to anybody that remains of the old cult that seeks my downfall and desires the destruction of my people. From this moment on, you are enemies of the City of Rain, and you have taken advantage of my mercy for the final time. Once this announcement concludes, once I kill Numa and deliver the righteous vengeance of our people, you will be tracked down and you will be brought to justice. This is your only opportunity to leave my kingdom and never return. Anybody with any information on your location within the city limits is encouraged to report it, and they will be greatly rewarded if this leads to your capture, and you will be held responsible for your crimes against the people and this city. That is all. My people, steel yourselves and your faith for the battle ahead. My trust in all of you is absolute. Pray for me. Your prayers and your desire for my success and absolute domination over Numa will bring us victory. And I will see you all again when the dust settles. But for now, there is someone who needs me, who is deeply in trouble, and I must go to help them. I will return.
And you hit send.
Yep.
Bro. You just told an entire city about the wish?
Yep.
You just started a war!
Yep.
You're gonna fucking lose!
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You hit send.
I hate it here.
And when is this message supposed to be received by them? Like right
When?
away, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You're heading out?
Yeah. Basic, like, on a loop, pretty much. So, like, you know, basically anyone who ever is gonna see it.
All right. Got it. Cool. Let me just go. I just gotta roll some dice real quick. Okay.
Dude, this is DEF CON 1. You fucked everybody.
Yep.
Dude, I gotta be real with you. Kodal can go fuck himself.
Okay.
Kodal can seem like the... Oh my god.
Okay. Heard. You, as you are starting to leave through the back, you do get caught by someone, or someone stops you. You see Morgan standing there. Surely you're not about to leave.
Someone needs my help.
You have an entire city relying on you.
I know.
If you leave, this city is most certainly going to perish. They're normal people. Your speech manipulates them with faith. But their faith is said to someone who's not even here. An empty throne. Are you serious?
I'm stuck between two impossible decisions.
I'm assuming you're walking away.
How long of a trip did you say it was?
I hope you're not letting chat influence you, but it is about 20 hours. On foot. If you fly, you might be able to get there quicker.
I was planning on flying. God, I don't know now.
You might be able to make it if you fly. I forgot about that.
Like, back and forth in time if I fly? Or...
I haven't rolled the die yet to see when he's showing up. I gave you an average estimate.
Okay. Basically, I'm fucking... I am gonna pump every bit of energy I can into flying as fast as possible.
Okay. 20-sided.
They rolled a... Okay, then... I'm just gonna... I'm sending it in the workshopping chat. The bottom right corner has the time.
Sure. On no sleep, you didn't take time to rest. You didn't take time to sleep. You exhaust a huge portion of your energy into your body, and you take off. Not heeding Morgan's words, you head out of the city towards the direction, flying at a high speed. We are going to move on to Godslayer.
That's me.
As you guys are walking through a dark void, you just hear a, I like to eat apples and bananas. 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 And then, like, as you're walking next to them, you see Sako just get up in your ear. I like to apples and bananas! Just, like, real, like, right in your ear. And then you just see the other guy. I like to apples and bananas! You just continue to walk, and it just seems like it's going on forever. You have no idea how long you're going to be walking through the void. I like to apples and bananas! Just right in your ear. Are you saying anything or doing anything?
So, you're the number 100, correct?
I like to apples and bananas.
There's some sort of bounty on your head, correct?
Here come the judge! Here come the judge! Here come the judge! Here come the judge!
So, my question for you is, well, why?
I've got a
What's
date
there
tonight
in-
with the leader of the laundromat!
Whatever. And at that, I'm just gonna stop talking.
They're coming to take me away, haha! They're coming to take me away, ho ho, hee hee, ha ha! To the bunny farm, where life is beautiful all the time!
No
Hey!
reaction whatsoever.
What were we supposed to do again? Yeah, what were we supposed to do? What did you want from us? Who even are you?
You're the ones who came looking for me.
We did? Gasp! I don't remember that, do you? No! Gosh jolly gee, I don't! Oh! Oh! I have a good idea! There's someone you gotta meet! Oh my god! Are you thinking who I'm thinking? Yes! I'm thinking what you're thinking! Yes! I want to introduce you to my best friend. He'll know what to do. He's very smart and intuitive. Can I introduce you? His name is Salis.
Salis? I know him pretty well, actually.
Oh my god, you have good taste. You have good taste!
Well, I mean, I wasn't really doing anything else. I suppose we could go see him.
Oh, hell yeah! You see them just open a zipper. And as you guys step out, and you see the moon just hitting down all over Trinket City, you walk out. Huh, that's strange. He should be right here. That is strange. He should be right here. You guys see, like, a destroyed dumpster, a fucked up door, a building that's kind of messed up. Yep, very strange. Salis! Oh, Salis! His energy's here. Yes, it is. And it's nowhere else. I agree. These are two very truthful statements. Very true.
I'll look around. Do I see anything?
You see the very clear remains of a battle. You see several destroyed spiders on the ground. Smushed, crushed.
I guess I'll walk around and investigate a little bit.
What you doing?
I'm looking
You see him
around.
Oh, that's cool.
It seems like there was a fight here. I'm not really sure who, but you see spiders at least.
I see. You guys continue to walk. Well, can I tell you a little secret?
What?
Salis is one of the strongest, coolest guys I know. And he's my best friend.
Well, he's definitely strong. I've seen him fight firsthand.
You see him. I think I sense his energy up on the roof. I'm gonna head up there real quick. Yeah, let's go up there. And you see them start to walk towards the top. As you see them walking towards the rooftop, roll a 20-sided save.
Alright. We rolled a 1.
Interesting. It's actually, you wanted to roll low. What is your luck again?
My
Like, I
luck
know
is
you
a
already
3.
did.
Was that a luck check?
It was. I didn't say anything.
Wow.
You do find something. You see a small spider, and it has a note, and it's in a web on the side of the building.
I'll grab it, I guess. The note.
You grab the
What
note.
does it say?
Give me 1 second. I gotta drink my water. Gotta drink my water. We love water. Water is tasty and delicious. One more question. Are you reading this privately? Or like out loud or what?
Yeah, I'm reading it privately.
Okay. You open it. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Safe Leptail. I wanted to apologize to you for leaving you behind in Vaughn City. Something came up that I really needed to do. I never really got to truly thank you. You saved my life in the Rex fight, and I really would have liked to be more than just acquaintances. Not very good with words, though. I was hoping we could be friends. To Mitchell, or should I say Pip, I feel like I maybe didn't do enough for you early on. You were one of the very few people to appreciate my cooking. And I really wanted to introduce you to so many more different foods, and never got to. And lastly, to my mom. I'm glad I was able to see you again, after blaming myself for over a decade. I truly hope Venus is able to help you recover your voice. Please don't overwork yourself. I love you. Signed, Salus. Oh, it's so emotional.
This can't be fucking real. Well, you said we sensed his energy on the rooftop, so I'm gonna pocket the note, and we're gonna keep moving towards it, I guess.
You head up towards the roof, and as you do, you see reality start to crack around you. I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. Something's twisting inside me. I feel a little anxious. Is it heavy? Is it hot? I feel mood swings. Oh, it's cold. Salus? My one friend. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Is it a freak? It's on me! You see reality start to crack as you see basically the remains of a dead Salus.
Is he, like, fully dead, or...?
Oh, he's dead. It's like it looks like part of his body was brought back, as they do. They, like, get rid of a lot of the bodies. But, like, some of his body parts are just, like, there. You see... The entire atmosphere starts to shatter around you. You see the whole ground start to shake, and buildings start to crumble around him.
Hey. Look, I'm pissed too, but we can't destroy his hometown.
Roll a charisma check.
Alright. We did not pass that. It was an 18.
You hear a voice in your head. And this is too... You'll also hear this as well, Mitchell. You hear like a doom, 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 doom. This is your Spirit King. I want to let you know that only 32 remain. We will all have a reunion soon, when there's only 30 of you left. We are coming down to the final stages. Once we reach the top 16, You will all be transferred to the spirit realm, where the competition will be finished. Only 31 other individuals stand in your way from a life-changing wish. Don't disappoint me now. Do what you can to win. I'll see you all soon. You see him. And he just starts to scream out. And as he does, you see blood whips start flying from his body. You notice that there are several cuts that reveal themselves on his arms from top to bottom as he continues to hold his head. As he does, whips of blood lash out and start destroying the buildings all around him. You hear, "Great powers detected! Gristle Squad, head out!" Several guards start running through the streets.
Look, number 100, we can still bring him back. We just have to take care of the top 5. Simple as that.
As he's completely, because your failed charisma check, he's not listening to you at all. Guards are starting to surround the area, and a portal opens behind you. Well, if it isn't Safe Leptail, or should I say Godslayer, you notice Vaughn standing there with half-destroyed armor. Oh, did I come at a bad time? Woo, look at all this. The little bit of demolition, a little bit of bang boom.
A little bit of a strange time.
I need to have a conversation with you, so I came to your device's location.
Fine
This
by
is
me.
good,
I
though.
have some information for you.
You see Vaughn start to walk up to the number 100.
I would be careful about that one.
Vaughn walks up to the number 100. Would you like to do anything to stop him? Because he ignored your words.
Let me roll something really quick. Nope.
Your answer is no. As he's freaking out, almost as if time slows down, you see Vaughn walk right up to him, lean into his ear. I've been monitoring everyone for a while now. King Gristle had Salus killed. He lives in that castle right over there. His men are coming, and every individual in this city is a supporter of his. Go get him, Tiger! And you see he just puts a weapon and just like shoves it right into the chest for him to hold. And you see Sako just holding his host's head. Reality starts to stir a little bit more, and more things start getting ripped apart. Several guards start to climb up onto the building. He's right there! And at that moment, all of the guards' heads fall off. Blood whips fly around as the blood exiting from the number 100's body looks like it's being controlled. The whips are so high speed, it's actually cutting open little rifts, and the rifts are resealing very quickly. You see Vaughn turn around. I think he's gonna be busy for a little bit taking down my enemies. You got a moment for a word? Maybe we can get a little crumpet on the way.
Was supposed to be eating breakfast, so now's as good a time as any.
Wonderful! We'll leave him to do his thing. A portal opens up, and you just kind of look back and see mass destruction being brought to the city. Well, Trinket City. You're going to ignore it and walk with Vaughn?
I mean, there's nothing I can do about this. I'm not fighting that right now.
As you walk out, you kind of feel something for him. You're not really a fan of Gristle either. But out of how much he jokes around, laughs, giggles, sings, is obnoxiously loud in the short time that you've spent with him and what you've seen of him, You feel for him, because those are genuine tears. Falling for a friend of yours by the name of Salus. You follow Vaughn into the portal. As you continue to walk with Vaughn, you go through the portal and you guys end up in a different area. Seems you're in the woods. So I think it's time I come clean about some stuff. Godslayer, as I'm sure you know, you are one of the many pieces on the board. My board. The chess game of life that I'm playing. But I figured it's time I come clean. And I'm sure you're no fool. You already knew this. You see a chessboard sitting not too far away in this area that he's brought you to.
Okay.
Are you upset? You see him sit down in front of the chessboard. You see he pulls out some baked goods and sets them on another tree stump.
How can I be upset when I'm the one who signed up for this?
I'd like to let you know something. I've been keeping tabs on everything you've said and done up to this point. I'm no fool. I know you're probably not the most fond of me. And I thought it was quite interesting when you wanted to team up with Tiana to take my life. I want to be honest with you. I'm not mad at you at all. I'm more upset that you don't think you can have the potential to do it yourself. You're on track to greatness, my friend. And by all means, I think you should slay whomever you need to get the power you crave. Even if that includes me. I was a little surprised, a little hurt, but I'm not mad at you. Not in the slightest. Do you actually want me dead? You can be honest.
Do I want you dead?
Let's have an honest conversation.
If I'm to be honest, I do intend to come for your head one day. But now would be stupid. After all, I'm not nearly as strong as I need to be. And I'm sure there's still plenty of use that we can both get out of each other.
Of course!
Furthermore, the minute I were to kill you, what would happen to all the demons you keep at bay?
You finally asked yourself the most important question. What would happen if Vaughn dies? And that's why I decided to have this conversation with you. Not everybody's a critical thinker. It is true, if my heart were to stop beating, if the energy that I've put into the things I've built decides to fall, well, it could mean the end of the world. Safe, I'm about to share with you a very big secret. I have a gift. Of course I do. I was part of the generation when they became popular. We all know what the gifts are. It's a boomer thing. A blessing from a god? I think not. Do you know where gifts came from?
They say that gifts were a blessing from the gods, but somehow, with what I know of these gods, why the hell would they ever give anything to humanity?
Exactly. And it's a convenient excuse, because the gods do not want us to turn on them. I'll explain to you the origin of gifts. I'll give you the cliff notes of it. Here's the deal. Long ago, there were 4 great swordsmen. One of the legendary swordsmen was a crafter. He was obsessed with creation. He wanted nothing more than to design and build and keep building and building again. So much so that sometimes he lost himself. To him, it was more about a cool creation than the balance of the world, which sounds extreme. But this man with no name, part of a group as powerful as the 4 legendary swordsmen. he decided to build a series of swords. Now, the legendary swordsmen, the reason why they're so legendary is they were given permission by the gods to travel the multiverse. They could go anywhere they want! Why were they given this power? They had such great talent, and the gods are not allowed to be hands-on. If a god is too hands-on with its world, with the energies, with the decisions that are made, you could get smited. You could fall, and you will no longer be the god of your world. You'll join the very humans you used to rule if you overstep. This is a known rule among the gods. Now, the legendary swordsmen acted as a party of 4 that would travel the multiverse and take care of threats on behalf of the gods above. And in return, get blessed with powers unimaginable by the gods who greenlit this. Now, one of the legendary swordsmen, the one obsessed with crafting, as he traveled to each multiverse, he decided to pick some things up on the way. Each world kind of has its own little attraction. Have you ever noticed when you travel somewhere, it's like each place is known for something? There's something nice to see there. Well, when you have the ability to travel the multiverse, you can find the hottest burning magma in the largest volcano. You can find the deepest and most aura-driven sea. You can find air that's more pure than any other wind or breeze anywhere else. And this legendary swordsman decided to do it. Before gifts were fully developed, he decided that he would create a series of swords with the materials that he found in their greatest portions of the multiverse. And any time this god or the gods above decided to give them some power, he decided to take that power and imbue it into his weapons. Because he wanted to! He thought creation was incredible, and he wanted to create. Thus, the series of legendary swords were made. In total, I believe there were 9 of them. As for their elements, you can figure that out. But these legendary swords, they were so powerful. He decided he just wanted to create them. As for what would happen with them, he really didn't know. He didn't plan on wielding them. He didn't plan on letting his companions, the other legendary swordsmen, wield them. So he decided to hide them. He hid each of the swords. Many of those swords ended up underground in the Earth's crust that you and I walk on. After decades of the swords being buried, their energy wanting to be used and to get out, the energies of each of the elements would flow through the rocks and through the earth. Pretty soon, this energy would reach certain humans, mostly pregnant women. People started to give birth to children who had some sort of power relating to the elements that they were near. Shards ended up being discovered later. They were called gift shards. They were stones found in the earth. The swords sat next to those stones for so long that their energy went into them. Energy that would come from the most pure elements across the multiverse, infused with his own power and the god's power. Thus, gifts were created. A gift is something that any human can be born with. And they call it a blessing of the god, even though it was not given to them by a god. It was given to them by someone who loved to create. As a creator myself and a tinkerer of sorts, I love this story. Growing up, I remember hearing this story time and time again, and I wanted nothing more than to create. You could say that this swordsman was my inspiration. It's funny. I only know the name of one of the legendary swordsmen. And it's not even the one who creates. No one knows his name, yet he's made such an impact on many of the worlds. Once gifts came about, gods got scared. They had fear. They were worried that power would grow too strong among the humans, and that the humans would be able to dethrone the gods. Godslayer, you're going to be one of the few people alive who will learn my gift. But if I tell you this information, will you continue to be a piece on the board? I don't care if you'd like to break free later and try to take my life. But right now, I need as many pieces on the board as possible. Because if I fall, everything that's been created and built will fall as well.
I feel the same way. I have my goals and I have my ambitions, but for the time being, as much as I hate to admit it, I do need you, Lord Juan, so we'll continue to work together for now.
Then I think I should come clean and say, I might have told a certain friend of yours that he should take your life. However, it's not because I want you to die. It's because I truly believe that the destruction of those who are closest to us can make us stronger, unfortunately. It's what I went through. It's what I made my son go through. And it's what I think you should go through as well. I know the name is a touchy subject for you, but your girlfriend was always meant to leave you. You didn't really think she'd stay by your side, did you?
As long as she's alive, then it's fine by me.
Now that the information has been put out there, I will tell you my gift. I don't know if it's because it's what I craved. I don't know if it's because I'm being watched over. But I only have one gift. In a world where some have multiple, and some people have the power to change fate itself, I sadly was only given one teensy little gift, one tiny little ability. You see, he holds out his hands, and as he does, he starts to create chess pieces. And they form from stone. And he drops the chess pieces onto the board. I have the ability of creation. I can create what I can think of. I have to understand it well, and it exerts quite a bit of energy. It takes a lot of experimentation, but I have the gift to create. And through my research of the multiverse, I found many places that were far more advanced in technology than us. So I created. I found an understanding of what they built and created my own Vaughn version, thus rising me to the top. So, no, I have absolutely no fear of any of my enemies. I've done my research, I've done my homework, and with my one ability, I will crush anybody who gets in my way. But understanding my gift is important. If I fall, my gift energy will leave this earth. And the moment that happens, the golden portal will go down. The barriers that are in front of the hell craters will go down. Creations all around that people use day to day will stop and cease to exist, with very little capabilities of recreating them. if I fall, the world we know it will fall as well. Whether you like it or not, that is where fate has brought us. You know,
That's about what I expected.
there's one sin that I will forever hate myself for. When I was having a baby, I don't know if it was my subconscious being, but I truly wished to create a child that could save this world. I wanted her to be okay. I wanted her to live a happy life where she would be protected. She would have the power she needed to survive in this twisted world. And I think that's why, when the gods caught wind of this, caught wind of her potential, they took my daughter from me. They killed her. Everything I've done up to this point, every statement I've said, has been all for a greater plan. You see, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a device. If you watch this, I think you'll have a very clear idea of what my plan has been. Or at least, the next step.
I'll take it and I'll watch it.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back.
Woo! That's some lore drops for y'all.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy. That gift is nuts.
Yeah, Vaughn's gift is fucking insane.
Well, season 4 is definitely starting off strong.
Isn't it?
We have literal war about to break out. Sako find out about Salus dying and is now going to kill Gristle.
Oh, he's
We
killing
find
the
out-
city.
What do you say?
I said, oh, he's killing the city.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah. Well, I tried to stop him. Kinda. Huh.
Well,
So how you feeling, chat? I can't say that, like, I expected this to be a chill session, but it's been pretty fucking nuts already, and I feel like there's so much left in this session.
Yeah, we've only been here for like an hour if you don't count the half hour it took for things to get.
Alright, you said you're going to watch it?
Yes, I am gonna watch it.
Okay, as you take the device and you plug it into your pocket, Vaughn looks to you and he says, "You're aware of the power that Big Harvey has, correct?"
Right, you've told me. The power
I
to
don't-
consume.
As I'm sure you're aware, Big Harvey is my biggest obstacle. Anytime I've ever tried to make a move that goes beyond humanity and goes to the gods, Big Harvey has threatened movement against me. You would think an individual like me, with my capabilities, I should be able to overcome him. However, if Harvey were to consume me, or my energy, it could mean a lot more than just my life. Can you imagine if Big Harvey were to gain the power that I have? If he were to steal it from me?
I imagine he'd be rather unstoppable at that point.
And he already is. I've never really found a way to overcome him. And many individuals believe that I shouldn't. There are many who oversee the more political side of things. And they see Harvey as a balance to Vaughn, and Vaughn as a balance to Harvey. And you know what? They're absolutely correct. there is nothing wrong with the people who see it that way. Not one. For a long time, we've lived as a balance, despite me very much wanting to defeat him. But I believe in this world you have to aim higher. And I believe that the gods have toyed with us long enough. The fall of Big Harvey must occur. If I'm the one to take the throne at the top, I get it. There will be individuals who aren't okay with that. Vaughn, you're twisted. You've done horrible things to many, and I'm aware of those things. I'm aware of my sins. But someone has to do it. Someone has to make the blood fall and rise to the top. You just have to trust in my faith, my desire to bring forth humanity. Harvey's been an obstacle, and I've had a plan for a while now to get rid of him. This device will showcase that plan. It's gonna be a messy one, so buckle up. You click on the device. The device shows the battle and the late aftermath of the fight between Vaughn and Big Harvey. Vaughn escapes, and Big Harvey sits there with a dead Sin and a dead Rita in his vicinity. You see Harvey quickly rush over to Rita. This giant beast holding her in hand, howling with rage. You see Vaughn look, this next part's kinda juicy. Harvey uses something to kind of detect life forms, detect energies to try to get a reading on Vaughn, and he fails to. But he does find something. Over in a tucked away cabinet, Harvey does find something. He finds a vial, a black vial, basically in Vaughn's supply area. A vial of revival. Harvey moves over. And you watch him carefully. Your heart rate starts to increase. He stares at Sin, and he stares at Rita. He kneels down. And he feeds Rita the vial. As he feeds her the vial, Harvey's pupils and eyes turn black. You see black aura coat him. Rita opens her eyes. Grandfather? Rita! Who did this to you? Tell me the truth. What happened? How did you end up in this situation? I can't trust what Vaughn says. I need to hear it from you. You see Rita looking like she can't lie. She holds her hand towards her neck. Who did this? It was Vaughn. I can tell when you're lying. Who did this to you? It was Safe Leptail. You see Harvey's facial expression make the most malicious, evil expression that you've seen. It strikes fear in your heart. You see Rita look, I've already forgiven him. He was in an impossible situation. That's not good enough. Vaughn is playing games. With your life, no less. Sin is gone as well. You see her head quickly jolt over. No, Sin. You see her try to get up and she stumbles down a little bit. Rita, now that Sin is gone, you don't have anyone to protect you anymore. I need you to come back with me to Titan's Drop. The freedom I gave you long ago, it's over now. You see her quickly look worried. No, not like this, please. It was my mistake. What are you gonna do? You see Harvey get up. I've been dealing with this for far too long. It's time for war. You see Rita quickly hop up, terror in her face. No, anything but that. Stop. We've talked about this. My mother has talked about this. There's so many beast people that are afraid to fight. You can't. Rita, I worry so much for you. Due to certain conditions, your mother can't take the throne. You're meant to take my position. I won't be at my prime forever. I can't leave you behind to rule in a world this messed up. I will use my power and destroy Vaughn, and destroy this wretched city, as well as all the other cities. I've traveled a lot, and there are many good people among the bad. Not everybody is bad. You naive girl. Your freedom is hereby exempt. You need to be safe at home, learning how to rule. You see her shaking her head with tears. Grandfather, I've forgiven Safe. I've forgiven all of the bad in this world. I get it. I get beast people aren't accepted. And I know that there's a lot of frustration with everything you're saying right now. But this is not the answer. So many are going to die, our people and theirs. There has to be another way. You see him think for a second. It's time we go back. Sin is dead. Why did you revive me and not him? You see him look over. Excuse me? You should have revived him. And not me. He had so much power, so much potential. He had the abilities to be a lord. He is someone who could have taken your spot. He could have ruled. You knew from the beginning that I wasn't cut out for this. All I want is to be able to do what I want. That's not how the world works! You hear him roar this out, and everything around starts to fall. The earth starts to shake. You have a responsibility! I let you be free. I let you explore the world. Your time is up. You're coming back with me, whether you want to or not! You see him quickly reach to go grab her. And at that moment, even though Rita's very weak and scared, as he reaches, you notice some black aura clinging to him. And almost as if he got incredibly unlucky, he misses Rita. And she escapes. Normally something that would be impossible. You see Vaughn with some popcorn. You don't know where he got it, just eating it. So as you can see, we're gonna be going to war soon. You'll join, right?
Well, that bastard killed my brother. I have no choice.
Wonderful. And for further explanation, this was my plan all along. I wasn't gonna let Rita's death weigh on you. I just wanted you to gain the power that would come from clearing your obstacles. I knew he would use the vial, And that vial is one that's very special. A long time ago, there was a girl who underwent many experimentations. She was saved by Tiana, and she's a member of Detox. But through that experimentation, they managed to extract many things from her. One of which being vials that can revive individuals, can bring a human back from death. But something like that would require cost. And that is permanent, exceedingly bad luck. The user has to use it themselves, and they have to want to use it. They can't be tricked into doing so. So I created a scenario where Big Harvey would do so. He is now permanently tainted. And Sin, his #1 man, is gone. He doesn't even know it at this time, because the information is so, we'll say, tight-lipped. Unless you specifically know the girl, you wouldn't be aware of these side effects. So, it's time to go to war. And Big Harvey, without Sid, and without luck on his side, he will fall. And the girl you cared for, you never actually killed her. I had your back. You just needed to trust me. And you see him put his hand on your shoulder.
I'll take a deep breath in and relax just a little bit.
There is one more thing I need from you. One final thing. You see he reaches into his pocket. Now that you've seen what I can do, can you trust me?
I'll place my trust in you for now.
You see he holds out a necklace with an amulet at the end of it. What's very interesting to you about this necklace is you're pretty sure you've seen it before. It's Crimson's. I would like you to put this necklace around Bella's neck and have her wear it from now on. If you do this for me, it will be the final act of trust.
Why Bella?
I can't explain to you at this time, but I promise you, it will not hurt her, it will not drain her power, it will not discomfort her, and it will not put her life at risk.
If I have your word that it won't hurt her, then you have my okay, but ultimately it comes down to her choice after all. It's her body, and I'll summon Bella.
You see Bella come out. Ah, you immaculate tiger. Truly a beautiful creation. You see Bella growl a little bit. And you see Vaughn whisper something in Bella's ear. And Bella immediately sits and stands attentively. Good! And he puts the necklace around Bella. Well then, since we're all in agreement, I promise you something very fun is gonna happen soon. And remember, if you stick with Vaughn, we'll win. Put her there!
And I will take Vaughn's hand, and I'll shake it.
Now, it's not time yet, but you have all the information. I can bring you anywhere you'd like to go. It's my turn to give you a favor.
Well, I do have one question for you first.
And what would that be?
There was one thing that I truly am wondering about my family. Who am I? Why am I so connected with Riva and the City of Rain? Who are the Leptails, and are there any of us left?
Oh! You wish to know who the Leptails are. That's a shame. There's absolutely no information about you or your family. There's nothing I could dig up. Every record shows up blank. You don't think I did my research before bringing you in? With all of the resources at my disposal, you are a nobody. You don't exist. I mean, you do, but you have no origin, no connection, no past to call your own, no personality. You're nothing. Your existence is an enigma. You see, what gives us existence? It's the connections we make, is it not?
I suppose.
Before me, well, you were just kind of existing vaguely. Just because two individuals interact, it doesn't mean they know each other. Doesn't mean they're friends. Even long-term friends that you've had for years will have secrets that you'll never know about them. I'm not trying to be rude or harsh. What I'm trying to say is that all of your answers can be found with Big Harvey. The only reason that there's no information to dig up is likely because Big Harvey wiped out your family. For what purpose he did this, I don't know. After our conversation about your brother, I tried to look even further. When he consumes anything, any thought, anything that would leave traces of that individual behind are wiped away, including the memories. Your answers can be found with Harvey. I know that's not what you wish to hear, and I doubt he would give you a conversation. But for some reason, Harvey must have consumed Mama Safe and Papa Safe. And according to you, was it Sai? He was consumed as well. Why? I'm not sure. But when something like that happens and a family is consumed, your existence is gone. You don't have an origin.
I take a deep breath. I see. In that case, I suppose I'd like to go to the City of Rain. I have the remnants of a cult I'd like to destroy. Maybe blow off some steam.
The City of Rain it is. Is there anything else you'd like me to do for you? Or you just want the portal there?
Right. One more thing. I'd like to contact a certain Philip Mitchell. I believe you know him.
Of course! We can make that happen.
I have a message to send him. And, well, after that, I'm off to the City of Rain, I suppose.
Sounds good. We'll get that squared away for you. Alright. You see he hands you a device that will give you a portal to Mitchell, and he gives you a device that will give you a portal to the City of Rain. They can each only be used once. Alright? And in addition to that, he completely frees any shackles that your device had, and also gives you the number of Mitchell. So even if Mitchell doesn't have the text function, he can still receive this. If you were to send a message. He just wouldn't be able to send anything back.
Alright, well, in that case, I guess I'll pull out my device and I'll start writing a message to send to Mitchell.
Okay. we are going to go to Mitchell. Dakota, I am sorry to have you sit here waiting for an hour and a half.
You're all good. You're all good. No, it's a crazy season so far. I get it.
Okay. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far.
Yeah, it's been fucking awesome.
Yeah? It's been your favorite part.
It's been very entertaining. Well, I don't even know if I can say favorite yet, just because like it's all been crazy shit. I will say learning what Vaughn's power was is nuts, and that makes so much sense.
I thought it was funny when like I was watching Making of the Stars 2. Dude, spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen Making of the Stars 2. But like early on in the episode I was watching when like the actors were like, "Oh, the one known as Vaughn, we killed him." I was like, "There's no way that would ever happen," but sure, let's go on. Let's go with it.
So that's why I put it. That's why I put it into a different universe. Yeah, because that's a timeline where Vaughn is not as powerful. That like I specifically.
Yeah, and I've always said this. Like Vaughn is by far the scariest individual that you would like ever have to fight. Like it's disgusting. Like the shit that guy's got going on. That is not Edward, shit that I want to fuck with.
He's Edward Elric.
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go here. You find yourself huddled at a tree, tears running down your eyes. You hear the announcement. 32 remain. Once we get it below 30 to 30 or lower, there will be another meeting. And then once it's down to top 16, you will be transferred from here to the spirit universe to finish out the competition for a wish. You think in your head, a wish, a wish, a wish, a wish, over and over. And as you do, you just think only 31 remain in your way.
I do what I told Gio I would do. I summon an igloo in the air, pretty high up, and I have it spawn there and then come crashing down.
And was this your sign to like kind of?
Yes. If I said if you saw it or heard it, then find me immediately.
As soon as you do this, roll a 20-sided.
Sorry, I'm on the... Okay, I'm gonna start streaming my rolls, because I know you're just gonna tell me to do it anyway. Hold on. There you go.
Well, I don't have it up right now. I'll look at it if we go into a major fight.
Gotcha. It's a 20.
Okay. You do so, and as you do, you feel someone watching you. Someone who's incredibly powerful. The moment it comes crashing down, you see through the snow that flies everywhere that someone is, in fact, like either in a tree or behind a tree in the distance, and they're staring you down, and they quickly tuck themselves away as the snow flies everywhere. If you were to...
Come on out, I know you're there.
If you were to do a power reading, it's at the same level of power as the number 5.
Okay.
Do you still want to call out to them?
Yes. Come on out, I know you're here. I wipe the tears away, and I get into a position where I'm ready to see anything, I guess.
You hear a voice. It's the voice of a woman. Surely you don't intend to fight me. Your power is so low right now. She starts to walk out, and you see a girl with long golden hair. She's beautiful as she starts to approach you. It's the number 6.
It's curious that you didn't attack me, so I didn't necessarily think you were hostile, but you did surprise me. And I kind of let my guard down a little bit.
She starts to walk up to you. I'm only here for information.
Gotcha.
Not too long
get you?
ago, someone that's very important to someone else. I felt their energy leave this plane. So I rushed to this location to see if there was anything I could do to help. But as I got closer, I realized the energy is completely faded at this point. I'm looking for someone by the name of Salus, the number 42, the spider.
I see.
If he's heavily injured, or if there's any chance that he can still be alive, I'm here to help. I believe I've seen you with him before. It's the only reason I'm communicating this to you.
He's like family to me, yeah. I'm really sorry to say this, but the number 8 killed Salus. I killed him earlier today. Actually, that was yesterday at this time, right, Vodka?
Yeah.
I killed him yesterday to avenge him.
You see her actually wipe away a tear. I see.
I'm so sorry.
It's
I
okay.
I genuinely feel like I'm genuinely feeling what she's feeling right now, and Mitchell even starts to tear up a bit. I was mortified when I found out what happened. I'm sorry. I really am. I know there's not much else I can say, but
It's
he
fine.
died protecting people.
I just need to figure out what my next step will be then. I should probably get back to the City of Rain. I'll take your word for it.
Hey, I actually have a team of people around here. We're called the Concordance. We're trying to help control who's in the top 16. If you're a friend of Salus, you're a friend of ours. Would you be down to join us?
My loyalties lie in the City of Rain. It's not that I wouldn't be open to joining you. It's that I assume you likely control, or at least your team controls where they'll end up. I need to remain in the City of Rain. The fact that I left there already puts someone I deeply care about at risk.
Well, funny that you say that. There's one last thing I need to do here in Trinket City. And then I should be heading towards the City of Rain momentarily.
You know, you don't look very good. I can read aura very well. Your aura has a taste of bad luck around it. That could lead to death in battle if you're not careful. Additionally, if you don't get some sleep soon, you'll pass out. Make sure you're taking care of yourself.
I get that, yeah. It's been difficult to find the time to do something like that. Do you, you said you read bad luck on me. I've had a theory for a while and I wasn't sure if it would be true, but is that bad luck aura originating from me?
Seems like it was attached to you as kind of a curse or a hex. It's only a very small amount. If you'd like, I can remove it from you. It should be quick and painless.
If you could, that would be great. Yeah.
You see her eyes start to glow for a second. Her hand starts to glow. And almost as if she can see the world completely differently from you, she tears off a chunk of aura. And then as soon as she does, her mouth opens up and she leans in towards your neck. And you feel a bite go into your neck, and tingles and shivers go throughout your entire body. Normally, when someone loses aura, they start to feel an extremity of pain. But as she sinks her mouth into you, it's almost like she injects you with something that would alleviate that pain and replace the aura that you lost. She removes herself from you, and you almost feel like chills, like frozen. You're fine, you can move, but you're like, what?
Okay, that was something. Thank you so much. So, Vodka, I feel like I have my energy back now.
You still need to rest, but bad luck no longer is attached to you. And normally, when you lose aura, you're like down for the count. You won't be down for the count. You're still tired because, you know, you've been working your ass off for days on days on days, and you just did a bunch of fighting today. You really should get some rest. From the happenings of Season 3, it still sticks to you in Season 4.
I see. Hey, really quick, two things. One, what was your name? What's your name?
My name is Venus. As soon as she says this, you start to feel your heart race for some reason. Which is weird, because usually when you talk to people, that only happens when you're scared. You're not really scared of her, but like you're like, why am I feeling like this right now? You're just like...
Hey, one of our teammates, his name's Kai, and he has been saying he wants to be out of the game. He should be on his way right now. Would you be willing to do that for him?
I can relieve him of the game if he would like.
Yeah, if we would, yeah, I'm sure he'd be thrilled.
You see several people come running over. You wanted, did you want all of them to come?
Yeah,
Or...
so it was a signal that all of them come if I did that, yeah.
Okay. So as they all come running up, you see Kai and Gio are both awake and running over, and you see Gio with gloves on, a hoodie on, completely different clothing, carrying carrying Cece like a princess. And Cece's just like asleep. He's like, God damn it! And Gio's just, we're here, what's up?
I quickly...
You see Kai, what's going on? Is that the enemy?
No. This is...
Alright, get ready to fight! You're going down! I'm the
Kai,
team leader of the Concordance, and you're about to fall!
Kai, this is the number 6.
You see Kai. No way! We're gonna need backup, quick! Anybody in the vicinity that wants to fight for justice!
Kai, you said...
The number 6 is here!
God damn it. Kai, didn't you say you wanted to be removed from the game?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wanted the innocent. You know, people like you to be removed from the game. And people like them removed from the game. I'll take on the wish, and then I'll make sure that everybody's happy. But my thing is if we can remove as many people as possible, they don't have to worry about dying.
Gotcha. Well,
as team leader, I make the calls, and I think that everybody here should get removed from the game. Of course, if that's a possibility that this fine lady would like to do.
I turn to Venus. Venus, your way in on this?
You see Venus. Well, I mean, what? I'm a little confused. There's nothing to be confused about. If you're someone who's not killing us right away, clearly you must be on our side. Listen, I'm the team leader of the Concordance. It's nice to meet you. You see her kind of look confused. She shakes his hand. Great! And these right here are my trusty sidekicks. We need all of them freed, ASAP. But
I just kind of lean over to Venus and I like whisper very, very low. He's not actually the leader.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you whisper. You guys are super quiet for me.
I'm whispering. He's not actually the leader. I am.
You see Kai whisper back, he always does this. I don't know why. I'm the leader. He's a little loco. He thinks he's the leader. You know, it's cute.
Anyways.
You see Venus like looking back and forth, not really knowing who to believe.
What is it? Well, really quick, something to talk about. Venus, well, a couple of things. Concordance. Venus
you see,
here,
as you start to talk, you look over to Geo to see if he has his attention, and you see Cece just snuggle up closer to Geo and, like, hold him tighter, and Geo's, like, turning red. Whoa, 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 whoa! Too close, too close! And Cece just, like, touches his head to Geo's head, and Geo goes, oh, shit. Just goes unconscious.
I just put my hand on my head and I go, oh, we're so fucked. Joking, of course, not actually meaning that. Venus, this is a terrible first impression, but I hope you at least are enjoying the lightheartedness of our team.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting. You two were saying, the leaders? Yes, as leader, I can break down the situation. So we have formed this team to get people who are non-evil and to help free them from the game. We've worked together to take down many a foe. We took down the number, I think he was like number 80 or something. I don't remember, but we took him down.
I look at Venus.
Things.
I look at Venus. I took out the number 8 and the number 5 yesterday.
Under my orders. You see Venus looking back and forth still. Okay.
Anyways, point is, you're looking to get to Rain City. Right now I have a mission from the Spirit King that I need to fulfill. Once I can take care of that, I'm going right to the City of Rain next.
I see. If
I
you'd
think that'll be
like,
best for our team as well.
I will aid you in assistance while you're in the City of Rain. Assuming that you're not evil. Your aura, it's questionable. You seem like someone who, well, should I say, tries to be vague? Do you have a lot to hide, Mitchell?
Not because I want to, but because every time I share it gets people killed.
You know, it's hard to keep secrets from me. Aura is a huge tell, and I see the world a lot differently than others.
I gotcha. I'm sorry that I give off that vibe to you.
It's okay.
You're not the first person to say that to me, and it's unfortunate because I didn't want to be like this, but it was kind of necessary.
You see Kai step up. Hey man, if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you. Not only as a leader, but as a friend.
Sorry. You just had to slip in that leader bit. I give Kai a pat on the shoulder. Thanks, bud.
I got you. You're my sidekick.
But no, Venus. Anyone in this circle can tell you, except for Kai, because he hasn't seen it. But was it Geo and CC, if they were awake right now, could tell you that what we're trying to achieve is truly peace and happiness for everyone. I get that I'm vague, but that's the truth. I want true harmony.
I see. As I said, I can't agree to join you right now. I have other obligations and people I also need to take care of. Me being here puts them at risk, so I won't be having this conversation for much longer. But if you find yourself in the City of Rain, I'd be willing to aid you.
Understood. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
On that On that note, if we do end up going to the City of Rain, where could we find you?
I will be in the main kingdom. There is someone there currently ruling by the name of Lord Kodal. Just tell him you're a friend of mine.
Kodal. Wait, did you just say Lord Kodal?
That is correct. The leader of the City of Rain, Ravana, has fallen. Her brother took her place.
Kodal was sisters with Riva?
I'm assuming that you might know Kodal, as he was a competitor in the death game at one point.
Yeah, what is it? I met him before the death game started. We were actually in the same party for a while and we all split up.
I do have mild concerns about him, to be honest. I don't think he has a completely bad heart, but I was hoping that when he gained the powers that are given to you by fate through the City of Rain, that he would use them in a way to help the city grow further. But he seems so set on getting himself back into this twisted death game. He can do what he wants, and I'll be there to support whomever. But I do find some negative emotions, I should say, towards using the faith of an entire city for your own selfish gain of rejoining a game that'll just get you killed.
Mitchell takes a second to process everything that she just said.
Oh, I guess I left out the context. Kodal's spirit was destroyed.
Coco's dead?
I don't...
Wait, then how is Kodal alive then?
The City of Rain has insanely advanced technology when it comes to aura. A lot of individuals in the cult are masterful aura users. It's what brought about Riva to begin with. Aura is what can make the perfect human body.
So I have a question for you. Oh, sorry,
of course. Well, I was gonna say, when a spirit is ripped away by force, well, it usually damages the aura badly enough that the human will be left to die. But there were so many aura experts on hand, as well as a hospital right there. With immediate medical attention, he was able to be saved. This is not the case for most individuals who would have their spirit ripped out of them and killed. It needs to be gently done, like I did.
Thank you for that again, by the way. So my question comes from you. It seems you've been a part of the City of Rain for a while and you know a lot, yeah?
I am definitely an analyst. I like to watch over things.
Something I've considered is going to the City of Rain. And thinking about merging with Riva. But I don't know the logistics of how good of an idea that is, and I guess I wanted your opinion on it.
When you say merge with Riva, do you mean gain the faith of the city and take away the powers and get them for yourself? I notice you have blue hair, so you must be someone who has ties to that city. Or do you mean actually find a body of one of the Rivas and merge with them?
Potentially, well, I would say option A, but it's something that I considered as a potential future, but I don't know if I really want to go that direction.
If I can be honest, I know you want to do whatever it takes to win. But looking at you, I can tell that you're ready to destroy yourself if it means gaining the power you need to succeed. That's a very slippery slope. Are you sure that's one you want to take?
There's one thing you have wrong about that. There's something I promised the Spirit King, and it's that no matter what, if I win, I won't gain from any of it. It will only go to everyone else, not myself.
It's not that I think that you would fall into madness. or try to utilize the power. However, I would know forcing yourself to be someone you're not, also you can succeed. The thought makes me sick. That's why I'm so weak. Maybe I could learn from you.
It's a sad life. I'll have to give you that.
My power, it works by slaughtering humans, drinking their blood. I haven't killed anyone. I don't want to kill humans who have no connection or tie to this game. And because I haven't been able to utilize the full power of the number 6. Maybe if I just do it, like you, I'll have more power. I'll be able to succeed and make a difference. But I don't know if I'd be able to look myself in the mirror. I don't know if I'd be able to sleep at night, knowing that I killed so many innocent humans who had nothing to do with this game, just for an ounce of power.
As hypocritical as it sounds based on my actions, I agree with you. And I don't plan to be able to look at myself in the mirror when it's over.
You see her take a breath. Just make sure you be good to yourself, and as much as you can. You might not see it, but... And you see her put her hand on you, and you can feel warmth coming from her hand. You're a human being as well. A living one that breathes and walks and bleeds like the rest of us. Be good to yourself. Your life is a miracle as well. You can use that life to do what you want, but don't hurt yourself every step of the way. Give yourself a break every once in a while.
A third of my life was taken from me, and I just don't... I'm trying to figure out how to walk forward and still think I can just be someone like everyone else.
I truly hope you find the answers. I'm still looking for them myself. Regardless, you'll have my aid in the City of Rain, and I wish you the best of luck in whatever you decide to do from here.
Thank you.
Can I ask you one favor, though?
Yeah, sure.
It might be selfish of me, but if one of the number 5 fall, would you be opposed to reviving the number 42?
That was the plan.
Great. Then we have equal goals. You see her start to walk away. I wish you the best of luck, Mitchell, and of course, the team leader. Of course! You got it! I'll make sure to keep them in check.
I'm a little... Mitchell's a little sad, but just in that moment when she said leader, I just do a quick stealth air quotes. See you later, Venus. What is it? Please stay safe, okay?
You see her walk off, and she starts heading back to the City of Rain. You sit there in the forest. So I'm a little confused. What was that all about?
I was talking to Venus. Venus showed up. I was dealing with a matter with the Spirit King, and I was talking to her, and I told her about Salus.
I see. This Salus guy sounds pretty cool. I wish I could have spent more time with him.
Yeah, he was great.
As you continue to talk, I need you to roll a 20-sided for me.
Really quick, as I say that though, I definitely pat his shoulder and I go, and you're pretty good. You're a pretty great person too.
You see him smile. Hell yeah, let's have each other's backs.
All right. You said 20-sided?
Mm-hmm.
10.
What's your constitution?
My constitution, let me pull that up, is a 10.
You yawn a big yawn and things start to get blurry for you. You feel like you're about to collapse.
Kai, I've used up too much energy today. Can you please make sure that the 3 of us get somewhere safe?
Yeah, I'll get us back to the room right now. All
Thank
right,
you, leader.
And you see the lemur create a copy of itself right before you pass out. And one of the lemurs grabs one of the bodies, one of the other bodies, and Kai scoops you up as well. And you pass out.
Understood. Can I make a slight thing before I were to pass out?
Sure.
Can I see if a prayer to the Spirit King would work?
Go for it. Roll 2 10-sideds.
$21.
Okay, it's noted. You guys start to head off. And you pass out. I have to use the bathroom again! I'll be right back.
Good.
Yippee! I didn't expect to see Venus there.
Me neither, but no, I'm pretty happy with our conversation though. That was really great.
Man.
I will say I am pretty glad that we're in the forest and like not in Trinket City right now, but obviously we don't know that. We don't know that that's a good thing.
Don't worry, I'll get us back to the room right away. Oh
No,
my god!
As soon as he said that, I part of me had like a minor like heart attack because I was like, I have to say yes. I literally have to say yes because I don't know.
You guys are gonna die. Well, I hope Kai does a little scouting and sees what's going on there before he decides to take y'all back in. Cause like, yo, y'all not trying to be there right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna continue Mitchell's interaction. Mitchell, you feel the ground shake. As you kind of open your eyes, you feel that you're laying in dirt, and you hear explosions and stuff in the distance, but you also feel the pressure of someone sitting on top of you, and you hear the words, "Wakey, wakey." It's a familiar voice, but it is not the voice of a man.
Oh no, is it BB?
You feel someone on top of you. You start to open your eyes, and as you do, you see looking down at you, with a big smile ear to ear, and 2 skull pupils looking back at you. An
Oh my
eye for an
God.
eye, my friend. And she just stabs you in the thigh.
No!
As soon as you do, you immediately go to scream, and she pins your mouth shut. Oh, come on.
I killed the number 5!
And you just feel a twist in your thigh. I'm gonna let you talk now. And she rips out. As she's holding you down, you see tons of black aura flowing into your aura as well.
Am I able to roll? Am I able to try and force her hand off?
You see her. Are you gonna talk, or are you gonna fight? And she removes her hand from your mouth. Also, from the thigh stab, you're gonna take 18 damage.
Noted. It's, I mean, like, I'm reading chat. Yeah, it's a valid reaction. My math's not mathing. Hold on. You said 18?
Yeah. Seems some chatters are confused. I think that this interaction makes a lot of sense.
Oh, it makes a fuck ton of sense. It's just really unfortunate. Yeah, Mian, please, hear me out.
You see her sitting on top of you. She has you kind of pinned down. What's that? You want me to hear you out? Okay. You're gonna have to talk quietly. Everybody else is sleeping. And she looks over and you see Cece and Gio cuddling up together, completely asleep. And Kai is snoozing and he's got a massive snot bubble. They did not wake up from your...
Noted. Mian, I'm thinking, Mitchell is thinking about the fact that he just, well, all the stuff that in the Beats episode that happened at the very end. Hey, listen, I killed a number 5. I was trying to get him to lower his guard and I killed him immediately. I didn't think you guys would be gone after that.
See, the last thing I remember is that you gave the green light to have a bone blade shoved directly into my thigh.
Yes, because I needed him to believe we were on the same side so I could kill him. You were all injured.
You see 2 skull eyes looking back at you. And you do remember that as sweet as this girl may have been towards you in the beach episode, in your little flashback with her, and, you know, as cordial as she was with you prior, this girl is a Detox member, and she's not fully up there. She's ready to fuck you up.
Stop the music. Mian, the reality is that I've liked you for a very long time. And I did it to save you. And if it meant, in that moment, if I had to do it again, I would, because I wanted you to be alive. And if that is something that is worth killing me over, okay.
You see her take a breath. I saw your vision. I joined you because I felt like you could make an impact and that I could reconnect with Tiana at some point. But you like me? Right. I think maybe I stabbed your thigh a little too hard. Let's even it out. And she stabs the other one almost immediately. And once again, you immediately scream out in pain. We're gonna have to roll for more damage.
Mian, please.
You're gonna take 12 damage.
God damn it, yes, I like you. I know what it's like to be in a world where we're treated as different, okay? I know what it's like to be born different and to be looked at like we have to be walked away from or be afraid of. People have to be scared of us. I get it. I get it. And I wanted to
know anything about me? You know
yes!
nothing about me.
I know what it's like to be alone. I've been alone for 22 years. I know what it's like. This is the first time I've lived life, and God, I found someone that I fucking like. And then in the moment that I needed to save you, it was the worst possible things I needed to do that.
You see her get up off of you. You feel unable to move. You wish for me to forgive you?
I just want to go back to what it was before number 5 fucked up everything.
Summon your little penguin, the cute little fella.
trust you. I summon Lup.
As soon as you summon Lup, she kneels down next to him. And she whispers something in his ear. You see Lup utilize his power to create a miniature workshop. And as you lay there, unable to move with the damage in your thighs, Lup starts getting to work and making something. You see her plop her ass back down right on your stomach as you're laying there unable to move. You're like, oh! The other ones are really out cold. What happened to the shark?
He died. Salus tried to save. Geo freaked out because he believed that I wasn't going to bring CC back. I killed number 5 and I brought back CC. And then later that day, number 8 killed Rex.
I see. Not doing very much team leading, are we? You see Lup finishes making a drink. You claim to understand me. You claim to like me. You don't know me at all. So, let's understand each other a bit more. If for whatever reason, I don't like what I see, then your life will end at my hand right here. And likely, the allies will end as well. And I will be heading back to Detox. I had your little penguin buddy make 2 Boba Beyonds. That's what the ability's called, right? I've seen you use it before.
Yeah.
One of these will be blessed with the thought of what I've been through. Another one will be blessed with what you've been through. And we'll try to get an understanding of each other. However, if it doesn't work, it's going to be lights out from here on out. I think that's fair, right?
For you, I'll do it.
You use your power to skew the beverages. And she drinks the beverage that would help her get a better understanding of Pip. Is that what you're agreeing to?
Yes.
And your beverage that you will be drinking should give you a better understanding of what she's been through. Are you drinking it?
Yes.
Okay. The Boba Beyond ability is used. You did get some rest despite the abrupt and painful wake up. But it is time.
I have a question. Is she gonna see the stuff from last episode as well?
I'm going to roll a 20-sided on what she sees. And I can fill you in. I rolled a 20, so she's going to see everything. Like, she's gonna see like Pip in a cage.
I'm gonna be honest. Good.
And now
This only works if we get each other.
I need you to roll a 20-sided for yourself now.
Okay. Okay, 17.
17. You drink the beverage. All you can see is bars. You look up and you see yourself. Is this the room that keeps you protected from the monsters? That's your immediate first thought. You're waiting for your dad to open the door, and come by with pills, with a bowl of what looks like dog food, and set it out in front of you. But you look down at your hands, and you realize, despite the scenery looking almost exactly the same, you're not in your parents' house.
No way.
You look, and you see a shattered mirror not too far away. And you see a girl in the mirror with 2 skull eyes. You see some individuals come in through the door. And what surprises you is they're not human. They're elves. The testing will continue. This human has capabilities that can defy death and create miracles. It's in her aura. Now, normally, this is conversation that a kid would not understand. So, you would assume that she probably doesn't understand what's being said, as these things are drawn on the board around her. And then, you hear the girl talk. Can we not do the lake again? And you see the elf kneel down. The lake must be done. This is how your power works. Anything but the lake. I don't want the lake. You'll get through it. Believe me when I say you're going to save many lives. Besides, humans being the one to obtain gifts is completely ridiculous. Elves should be able to harness it as well. You heard of once long ago a hidden elven city, or a village of sorts. You've only heard mention of it. From what you know, it's been lost to time. There was once mention that it was going to be one of the 5 major capitals that were in the area, but due to certain things that happened, well, where you are in the future, you know that's not the case, and there are only 4 major cities. But you start to look at the board and analyze things. Roll a 20-sided.
8.
So you start to scan, and you realize gifts develop based on how your upbringing is. And if someone has a very powerful gift, depending on what they go through, depending on what they experience, they can shape that gift. You see they free you from the cage, and they pull you by a chain, and the elves start to head down towards a lake. And you hear the girl, not the lake, not the lake, not the lake. As they continue to walk, the elves talk among each other. You'll be fine. You can't die. Your gift won't allow you to. You see, they take the girl and they throw her in the lake. And she starts to drown. As she frantically tries to swim to the top, they freeze over the top of the lake. And they start simulating a drowning. She continues to punch at the ice. And she drowns until she passes out and everything goes dark. Some time passes, and she wakes up. Tears in her eyes. If we simulate this enough time, we should be able to reverse the death of someone who dies by drowning. That is how the power works. You see another day, where she stands there and gets stabbed repeatedly in different areas and bleeds out. All we have to do is siphon that energy,
Right.
and now she will have the ability to defy death of getting stabbed. Some more time passes, and she gets a clean beheading. And as her head falls off, and she experiences all that pain, and as you experience all that pain. Great! Now if anyone ever tries to behead someone, we have a vial, and it will reverse that death. And you see someone else, but recently it seems like people are using explosives. Bombs! That's what we should plan for next! Vaughn has been making his maneuvers. You see she's slightly older at this point. They put her in a room, confined, contained, and she screams out, "Please, I'm so tired of this. It hurts! It hurts!" And with a button push, the bombs go off. A flashback goes into your mind of all the bombs that went off in the sanctuary that blew up Axel. She was able to, well, I should say, she had mentioned that she should be able to bring him back without issue. Could it be from this moment? She now has the ability to not only survive bomb explosions, but to reverse the death of such things. Poison! Poison is being used quite often. She still experiences it. She still goes through all the effects of it. But she woke up and she's fine. And now she might be able to save someone who's been poisoned. The cycle continues day after day. Drowning, stabbing, dismemberment, bleeding out, poison, hanging. And every time she experiences it, her energy is siphoned off and put into containment, into vials. As time passes, eventually, the Elven village gets raided. It was said that some of humanity's brightest were being experimented on there. Tiana and an individual known as the Faceless Man broke in and took back all the humans. You see her sitting there, shivering and shaking. She looks completely dead inside. Tears running down her face. Vaughn has her sitting behind bars. You see Vaughn, "Worry not, for I have a place for you, humanity's greatness!" You just see her look, "Not the lake, not the lake, not the lake." And you can see herself drowning. You can feel the water filling her lungs as she taps at the icy glass in front of her. You see a man with no face, Graveborn, and Tiana standing there. Tiana interrupts. "Vaughn, I don't make requests very often, but this girl is scared half to death. If you believe in humanity's potential, why not put her under my wing? We can train her, use her power, and bring her up as someone part of Detox. Her power is so unique, I don't think Harvey would ever be able to plan around this." You see Vaughn kind of look. "Humanity, you say? You know what, Tiana, I like the way you think. I already have all these records that the elves had done. There's no point in future experimentation. Sure, if you think she can do it, I'll let you take her." You see Tiana gently open the cage and walk up to her. "You don't have to be scared anymore. I'll protect you." And you see her slowly reach for the girl's shivering hand and help her up to her feet. Welcome to Detox. Starting today, we're going to be working together. You don't have to talk right now, but I'd like it if we could eventually. You see the girl just look, "Not the lake, not the lake." "Don't worry, we won't be going anywhere near anything like that. How about some yummy food instead?" They start to leave the vicinity. And at that moment, her life began to slowly change. after she got over the mental trauma, and after enough time was spent with Tiana and with this faceless man known as Graveborn. And a new individual was introduced eventually, Royce Jigglebutt, and his silly little mannerisms and magic tricks he tried to show off. As the four of these individuals spent time together, went on missions together, the very quiet girl with the skull pupils that many people look at and feel fear when they look at her, she started to laugh at Royce's magic tricks. As she walked through the city, a lot of people, as she stood next to the one who looks like Slender Man, as she stood next to Graveborn, a lot of people that used to give her looks were more scared of the guy with no face than they were of her. And she always really appreciated Graveborn for that. They always partnered up and walked next to each other. She had let Tiana know that she didn't really like how she looked. She didn't like her pupils. She felt ugly and scary to other people. And Graveborn always walked closely behind her, because he knew he was definitely more scary than her. Suddenly, for missions, people were actually starting to interact with her a little bit, and she slowly started to get her voice. You could tell she had nothing but appreciation for Tiana, because if she wasn't there in that moment to say something, it's very possible that she could have returned to the lake. The last thing you see is all of them sitting together laughing. For real, look at these magic tricks! Pick a card, any card! And you see Graveborn just kind of staring. That card. Oh my god, you're terrifying. Okay, you pick a card. Me? You don't think I'm terrifying too? God, no. Here, pick one. Okay. And you see Mion pick a card. Look what I got, Graveborn. And they both just kind of stare at it. Alright, I'm using my powers. You got the Ace of Hearts. And I know that you got the Ace of Hearts because if you look in Tiana's soup bowl, you will find... And you see Tiana just pulls a big stick out of her soup bowl. I'll find a stick. Ah, I messed it up. No. Okay, alright. Hold on. Redo. Also, I had the Ace of Clubs. Oh my god! Redo! Give me it back! And give me the stick back as well! And you see her start to laugh. And then... you remember Kodal stepping down and crushing Royce's neck. And you remember the trial with Tiana. And you remember her saying she's just trying to find Tiana and get back to her. But she didn't feel completely uncomfortable around your group. You remember her giggling and laughing a little bit when Lup was out, and when the Sloth was out, and watching the interactions of Cece. Some of that emotion that was so rare for her to show, she did show it, at least within the group right in front of her for a short amount of time. You open your eyes as you just experience death in 100 different ways and felt every ounce of pain. You look at her, and she looks at you, and you both have tears in your eyes as you both watched what you both went through in your life due to the Boba Beyond. And the first thing she says, I'm so sorry about your brother and everything that you've been through.
People I know have referred to you as the embodiment of death. You have been the brightest light in my life.
I'm not light. I'm muddy. I'm black, darkness, emptiness.
No. You're just a really good person.
You see her starts to shake. I'm so sorry about your legs. And she quickly fumbles a vial into her hands.
Did she see the beach episode?
You don't know.
Damn it. Okay. It's okay. I get it. Neon, I am so happy you're alive.
She looks over at you. She lies down on the ground next to you. After your legs start to heal. I'm a whole mess. And she just puts her arm around you. And gets close to you.
I hug her.
You guys hold each other for a few moments. Tears in your eyes with complete understanding of what the other had been through. A past not too far apart despite being different. And moonlight shines down on the two of you.
Hey. And I kind of like let go of the hug a little bit, and I try to just kind of look her in the eyes. When this is over, want to go out?
You see her face turn completely red. As if the fireworks weren't enough, huh?
You remember. Do I have even the tiniest bit of energy left?
You do.
I form like ice, like a thin layer of ice around my lips.
Okay.
And I lean in and I kiss her.
A cold, icy kiss, huh? And then she gets up, afraid of a little bit of bad luck.
Well, I did just get stabbed in the thighs. And he says that joking, by the way, so that way she's like not uncomfortable with that.
No one could ever want me. I'm shrouded in it. But I appreciate your adorable advances anyway.
So you're saying you weren't opposed to it, you just don't want the ice?
It would take a very brave man to want to be with me.
I immediately unfreeze the ice and I go for it again.
Roll 20-sided, man. You're streaming your rolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see
So.
this shit.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, the city of Trinket City's getting destroyed, by the way.
Hey, that's a form of fireworks.
Yeah, as explosions go off in the city in the distance. As moonlight shines down and the stars are bright in the sky. You basically affirming that it's okay. You guys kiss. And emotions fly through your body. Bad luck envelops your aura. And your icy cold aura clashes into hers. After the kiss is over, she holds you in her arms, plants her head into your shoulder, and you can feel tears rolling into you.
Going forward, we have each other's backs, right?
I have your back, but
And I have yours.
I've also seen your wish. And I don't know if I want to support something if it means that you won't be there at the end.
I will be. Just not in the way that people would think. I don't want to be like the people that are out here. They saw the rot in the world before the death came, and they saw everything going bad, and they didn't do anything about it. I hate that. I hate it so much. I want to be the one person that does it for someone other than himself. I want everyone to be okay. And that includes you too.
You see she continues to hold you. I'll need time to think. I'm gonna rest a little bit longer. And she closes her eyes while holding you.
Damn it, everyone's asleep. Kai, you had one fucking job, dude.
Yeah, you see Kai just like, shmee-me-me-me-me-me.
Am I?
Shmee-me-me-me-me.
So I've been sleeping for a while. Am I like okay on energy?
Yeah, you're pretty good.
You
see Love quickly run over, and as you're laying there, and as she's laying there as well, kind of clinging to you like a koala bear, before you get up, Lup does like a cannonball and lands right between the two of you and gets cozy as well.
I try to read aura really quick.
Okay.
I cannot put my guard down right now.
Okay. You go ahead and you like do some aura reading. There isn't any like negativity in your immediate area. You could tell in the distance. It seems you're outside of Trinket City. You're not sure why. You thought that Kai was going to bring you back to the room, but he didn't for whatever reason. Kai's aura is normal. Everybody's aura here is normal. Your aura is enveloped in dark, twisted, bad luck, fuck you energy. And you look at her aura, and what's really weird is that your aura is now mixed with hers. So she seems to have less bad luck flowing around her, and now some of your like more icy, cold aura is flowing through her.
Psst, Geo.
You see Geo. I don't want to go to school today, Mama.
Okay, you're
stay
going to school.
home
Get
and
the
make
fuck up.
cookies with you.
You're going to school. Get the fuck up.
Can't be going to school right now.
Oh my god.
You see, roll a 20-sided.
13.
Geo starts to wake up a little bit. Yeah.
Geo,
Oh my
do
god,
not
I
react.
feel so heavy.
Geo, don't react. Okay.
I got a
Be
blanket
quiet.
on my... Oh! And you just see Cece just like rubbing his head into him, and Geo's face immediately goes like bright red.
Geo,
And he looks over at you. What did you do?
Well, a bunch of us fell asleep, and Kai took us to a safe place, and then Mion's back, and we kind of just started dating.
What? You woke me up for that? What is this? What is this, school? Are you excited? Like, oh, look who I asked out.
I need something. I need you to do something, okay?
What would that be?
I think I can start the final 16 tonight.
Okay. That seems like a pretty tall order. But go on.
I want to do something for the group, though, before we do that. Can we all fly high and see the stars together?
I mean, yeah. Everyone's kind of asleep right now, though.
Yeah, but it's the time of night that's perfect for it.
Dude, let people get their rest. You're psychotic. I say that respectfully. Just one more hour.
Okay, fine. One more hour, and then everyone gets up.
All right, thank God. Also, what you see here never happened. And he immediately wraps his arms around Cece and rubs his head into his.
Do you
and
think
he passes back out?
Look at me right. I was about to say, look at me right now. Do you think I'm judging? I just for the sake of just saying it to the DM real quick, just so you know, Mitchell fucking loves Geo. Mitchell fucking loves Geo, and I want to make sure that is like fully like articulated in the way I speak to Geo and how he takes it and everything.
What is he doing with Gio? One more time?
Huh? Oh,
What
I
is
was
he-
saying to you, the DM, just so you know, anytime I speak to Gio, pretty much going forward, like nothing but the highest respect. Love the dude.
Fair enough.
I would like to
Oh, go
use
ahead.
my my portable pocket. I assume there's a clock feature on it.
Yeah.
I set it for an hour.
Okay. You do so. We are going to head over to Kodal.
Hello.
Hello, it's been a while. I hope you've been enjoying the
Just
episode.
a heads up. This whole time,
This whole time, what?
Monka-esque.
Is this how he plans to get out of the the Numa fight?
What a weird trick.
Sorry, is my internet like dying really badly right now? Because like that whole like time where Mitchell and me, my fucking internet would cut out during the best fucking moments, and I'd be like, God damn it, and then it would come back in and be like, all right, yeah, so that happened, and then chat would show up and be like, wow, that was so great, and I'm like, fucking God.
That's fucked up.
This episode's been a hell of an
Dying.
episode so far. I'm gonna be honest.
This is a great way to start season 4.
Well, it was titled Reunion.
Very fair.
All right. We'll try our best to roll with the internet. If it gets too bad, we
Yeah.
can move to someone else, or we could just say like,
Hopefully.
you know, fucking.
Yeah, let's hope it keeps its shit together.
All right. You are flying and flying and flying, thoughts going through your head as quickly as possible. You hear, news report, news report. We have an official report happening right now. As you pull up your device, destruction seems to be being brought to Trinket City. I repeat, destruction is being brought to Trinket City. This is a help. This is a help message. Any of the neighboring cities that would like to help, please do so now. We will take any and all help. Please, help. And you hear, just like, no response goes through the devices of the lords.
Oh boy.
You continue to fly. Roll another 20-sided.
Do you want me to start streaming rolls?
Not yet. We'll get there, though.
Okay. I rolled an 18.
You pick up the pace and you go faster. As you start to move to the coordinate location, several hours pass, and you realize that you get there in about 5-ish hours. It's approaching 5 hours. So you wouldn't be able to get there and back within 8 hours, but if Numa shows up late, it could be good for you.
Okay, I just wanted to say, you said I was heading towards the coordinate location, and then everything died.
You were heading towards the coordinate location. You got there in about 5 hours.
Okay.
As you
Okay,
get there,
okay.
you see a very shocking sight. Vaughn City, half of it is destroyed. The facility that you were trapped in not too long ago, wiped out completely.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Can I, like... You know what? No, I'm not even... Well, you know what? Okay, no, I can't rush in. Can I do any kind of, like, aura awareness checks, any kind of energy of anybody, anything dangerous, maybe where Rita is, you know, just general.
Go for it. Roll a 20-sided.
Another 18.
As you go to read some aura, you feel true pain and panic fly through you at once. Almost
Oh,
as if you are a fly trapped in a spider's web. You feel like your brain is going to break from an aura read. You don't know whose energy is this powerful, but there is the remains of an energy force that scares the living shit out of you. You feel like you see the head of a wolf in your mind. And you're like, what the fuck was that? This energy is all lingering throughout the Vaughn vicinity, but you don't see anybody there. As you continue to seek energy out, you look not too far in the distance, and you see what looks like a petite, scared cat girl sitting and shaking not too far outside of the vicinity and outside of the city. She's currently in the hell zone. You see monsters all around her. They don't surround her. In fact, a lot of them are walking past her for whatever reason. It seems that many of the monsters are aware or scared by the same energy that is flowing through the air right now.
Okay. I want to basically, like, swoop in, like, drive by, grab her, and just, like, get the fuck out of there.
As you go to swoop in, you see her start to help herself up a little bit as she sees you. And she looks up with tears in her eyes. Oh my god, you came. Kodal! And as you do, you swoop down and you grab her. And you hold her up as you guys fly through the air. Stars in the sky, slowly starting to fade at this point. And as you guys fly through the air, you see a sunrise.
Rita, what happened? Where did you go?
You see tears in her eyes as she just starts to push them away. I can wait for later. Thank you so much for coming to get me. And I'm sorry if I was a burden or a hassle at all.
Stop. You're not. I am so thankful for you and everything that you've ever done for me. I couldn't not come get you after you did the same for me. I'm just glad that you're okay and that I have you now.
As you guys continue to fly, I guess if you don't mind hearing me vent a little, I can tell you what happened. Or we can talk about other stuff, like how you've been or how you're flying. Look at you. You're so cool.
Yeah, that's definitely... There's a lot to talk about. I don't know. What do you want to talk about first?
How are you, Kodal? Are you okay? And you see she looks directly into your eyes. Just a little wellness check. That's all. We can talk about me later. How are you?
If I'm being honest, I'm walking a knife's edge right now.
Sounds like classic Kodal to me. But the Kodal I know always gets through that.
Yeah, he does. And he's gonna, like, he almost gets a little choked up by that, because just, like, it's nice that she just recognizes and kind of appreciates that he just keeps trying to do, like, just to get through shit, and that she kind of just, like, recognizes his struggle.
As you continue to hold her, and basically, like, the princess hold, she just says, I'm not trying to be weird at all. I just need to put my hands somewhere. I'm sorry. And she just puts her hands around you.
Hang on, let me roll for something real quick. Oh. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
As you're flying, I assume back to the city, right?
Yeah.
You see the same device that just went off a few hours ago go off again. And you hear, more reports, this just in. It seems that there was destruction within Vaughn City, which many of you knew, destruction in Trinket City, and now there is currently a full throttle wipe happening in the City of Rain. It seems that some force has appeared and is killing all of the people. And it seems that the Lord and the Protector is nowhere to be found. According to sources, he left the throne. To do what? Nobody knows. We have 3 cities currently
Fucking
falling.
lie. Okay.
Currently, there has been an emergency help signal sent from both the Trinket City and the City of Rain. This is a dire emergency. Hundreds are dying. They will take any and all help and are requesting the neighboring cities to send help immediately. We have yet to hear any major word from Harvey or any major word from Vaughn, but it would make sense that since there was a recent battle and quarrel between Titan's Drop and Vaughn City. Could this be the end of our capitals? You see Rita. Oh my god, what's going on? I need help. I need to make a... And you see her start to move frantically, and as she does, you see one of her arms snaps, and she starts screaming in pain. Oh, I can't move! Ah! You don't know what this girl's been through, but it looks like her body is like... I don't know, it seems more fragile for some reason.
Okay, I am... First, I'm gonna try and, like hold her differently to, like kind of more evenly distribute the force, just to try and, like, you know, keep her okay.
This might not be what you want to hear, but I was recently revived, brought back from the dead. And I think that there's some side effects that are weighing down on me. When a human or a beast person or an elf, when they die and they're brought back through these means, there can be side effects. The body can be in a very fragile state. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. And she continues to hold her arm.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I will do what I can. And I'm going to try something.
Sure.
So, Riva, the original Riva, had said that she goes to where people are thinking of her the most.
Yeah.
I am going to try to use that kind of faith connection and try to, like, speak with the people of the City of Rain.
Sure.
And, yeah.
You need to stop flying, though, for a second if you're going to do this. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll touch down.
You fly down and you set her down. Thank you. I'm sorry again. And as you sit there, you open up your device and you get ready to kind of make your next maneuver. And you notice tons of notifications going off regarding your post. You see all these posts, and it's mostly stuff that says, well, our leader went psycho, a wish, a death game. What is he talking about? Great, our leader's gone completely insane. Save who? I'm not giving faith to that guy. Remember when he shit himself? And there was a slew of just people running you through the mud. Basically, Twitter effect again, retweeting your stuff. It's not an outright cancellation, so it seems your powers are still working, but your message was turned into more of a mockery. Any instance of the message that they could get a slight piece of context out of and twist it into something for more clicks, more likes, they do. The entire concept, the passion that you put into it, is being twisted in any way it can. And most of the people are taking what your mentions of the death game were and are mocking it. They think that you've gone completely insane. They don't know death game? Wish? He's gonna get a wish for power? What is bro on? A lot of that stuff. And now, people are tweeting out, he left the throne, I heard the castle's empty, he left, why would he leave if he knew there was an attack? He never wanted to help us, he wants to use us for his power. You also notice several stories are being posted of people doing recordings and making jokes out of the destruction of the city. It seems like the calamities that are happening around them are a way for more clicks, so they're doing that as well. Rather than helping, they're kind of just spreading. You look at some of the clips and you see angels wiping out the city. You see Rita immediately notice the negativity on your face. Are you okay? Is there anything I can do to help?
I failed. There's so many people that are relying on me. I'm trying so hard to help and be this fucking mess. And they just won't fucking listen to me. I'm trying to help. I'm really fucking trying. And they're just tearing themselves apart.
I think the world has always been like that.
But it's still my fault.
You see her looking at Kodo.
Why do I...
You can't control the actions of other people. You see she's looking down at her own device. You're not sure if it's one specifically for Vaughn City or the other city or Titan's Drop. I've kind of gathered a general idea of what's going on. I thought about it. You have connections to the Rain City. And I can see, from what I'm seeing online currently, you've inherited some power. But the fact that you can fly should show that a lot of people still do believe in you. The cry, the people that are being obnoxious about this, it's a much smaller group than you would think. I'm sure there's many people who aren't speaking up that still have faith in you. Don't let a good 20% bring you down. There's still so many people, including myself, who believe in what you're doing.
Kodo's just gonna hug her.
She hugs you back.
Thank you.
Now let's take a breath.
Thank you.
What can I do
Rita.
for you right now? What is the next step?
Okay. Well, first, I need to contact the people, to let them know that I'm on my way. So I want to try that mental aura connection first, if I can.
Okay.
Basically, I just want to... Any kind of faith or connection or any kind of minute energy that I can link onto, I'm going to, and I want to try and basically, like, speak into the minds of all the people and just say like, I am coming, I am on my way, I have rescued the person dearest to me, and I'm coming to save my city.
Okay, this is where you're going to start streaming your rolls.
Yeah.
After the stream is up, you will roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Alright, is that... No, that's not the wrong one. Hang on. Okay. Is this the right one?
Yep, and I still want you to announce your rolls, even though I can see them, because I'd like chat to be involved as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm rolling. Here we go. Oh, 2.
Heard.
Oh.
You're unable to make any connection, and a lot more time passes. Would you like to try your plan again? The more time that passes, the worse it's going to get for you. The more believers that will die.
Okay. Okay, then instead with my device, I'm
going to...
You can
also feel your energy decreasing as people perish in the city.
Yeah. With my device, I'm going to give it to Rita and essentially, like, basically have her be the cameraman. And with my remaining strength, I'm going to gather up Rita and start, again, flying back towards the City of Rain as fast as I can.
Okay.
And just, yeah, during that time, basically, while she's streaming, I'm just going to be saying, like, I'm coming, please hold on, please have faith, give me strength, pray for me to return quickly, you know, all of that.
As you do that and as it's streamed, several people start tuning into the stream. Roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
You feel yourself pick up in speed as believers tune in, and you start to move faster. We are going to go over to Safe Leptail, also known as Godslayer, real quick. Godslayer. You have one device to teleport you directly to Mitchell. You have another device that would teleport you to the City of Rain. Where we are at in the timeline right now, you just got a notification that Trinket City is fucking getting wrecked, and they will have any amount of help come to them. Additionally, there's reports of Vaughn City being wiped out, and people being terrified of what happens next. You also have the ability to message Mitchell. What are you doing, bud?
Alright, so first things first. I will send the message I've been writing over to Mitchell.
Sure.
And then from there, what sort of location did Vaughn actually take us to? Like, where are we right now?
You're not sure. You have no clue where you are, and you try to look up coordinates, and it doesn't show up.
I see.
Only Vaughn, though, right?
Yeah.
So you sent the message?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to pan over to Mitchell. Mitchell, as you lay there, and as you decide you're going to get a few more hours of sleep, and as the city is getting destroyed, you get an announcement to your device that Trinket City is going down. You don't know what the fuck's happening. Your whole party's asleep outside the city. I mean, you're just like, what the fuck? And then, as explosions happen in the distance, you get a bzz, bzz on your device. And it's from Safe Leptail. It is a message. Would you like to open it?
Yes.
Okay. Safe. Would you like to read the message? Because I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
What type of music
It's
would you
really
like?
fun. I sent you something just now.
Okay. Are you certain that it's cleared?
Like 95% sure. Otherwise, you can use something of your choice. Up to you.
I'll run it. I'll
It
take
doesn't
a chance.
particularly matter.
Go ahead.
Hey, it's me. I don't know who I am now or who I'll be next time we meet, but maybe it won't be for a while, or maybe it'll be on a battlefield sooner than we think. Either way, as I write this, I feel myself slipping away in a sense. We've been apart for a while now, haven't we? Seeing the way things are now, the way I am now, and well, the way things are headed now, I can't help but feel like I failed you. As a leader, as a teacher, and well, as an older brother. At the very least, though, I was able to protect you, and well, for that I'm grateful, even if it cost me my life. Maybe I saw it as a chance to right the wrongs of the past. A chance to atone for abandoning my brother all those years ago. Either way, it's not why I'm sending you this message. While you were unconscious in the battle against Shades, I awakened a new power. I made some deals with Vaughn and traded Shades' life for yours and Rex's. Then I traded my life for Reva's. This new power of mine, it might be the answer we've been looking for. A power that slays all. A power that might even be able to end this whole thing. And so I've chosen to pursue it, even at the cost of becoming a monster. I once said to you, we're forced to kill because we're weak. And so I've chosen to become strong, to put an end to this senseless bloodshed, to create a world that'll never make another one like him. I'll end the cycle of the strong trampling over the weak until the weak learn to step on those further beneath them. That said, the things I've done and the things I'm going to do moving forward, maybe I'm just a monster spouting meaningless platitudes. Or maybe I'm just another pawn of the gods myself. The gods, damn it, the gods! I swear it's always the gods. I swear I'll make them pay. They'll face judgment. I'll make sure no one else can suffer the same fate I did. Knowing you, though, you're probably more worried about the actual intel that I have for you. Ravana is dead, killed by someone named Numa. Apparently, he's the god of this world. And well, he might be the number one. The cult, they're truly monsters. The thing I saw in their dungeon, absolutely unspeakable. Human beings sorted by their body parts. I freed them. I killed one of the higher-ups, a chain user. It was pretty fun, honestly. It's probably chaos over there, and well, I intend to wipe them out myself. If I'm to live walking down this path of Ashura, for my own soul, I may as well start to atone as I go. All this bloodshed just to make a world that's a little more fair, where no one has to be alone and where everyone can have a fighting chance. Big Harvey probably ate my brother and my mother and my father, by the way. I'll make him pay in due time, or something like that. Sorry, my mind's kind of a mess. So I guess I'll wrap this up and I'll leave you with this. Our paths may be separate right now, but know that even if you come to hate me, I'll always have your back. Of course, that means even if our desires are a bit different, I still stand by the agreement our group made. I plan to contact you when it's time to, well, settle our past with number 3. Don't go hunting him without me. And I guess one last thing. I said back then I'd teach you to be strong, so my next lesson for you. Never lose hope. This world is grim. To live is to be capable of truly vile acts. Every last one of us is capable of some truly monstrous things. Even if we sometimes have to make those choices, as long as we're alive, we can atone, repay, and rebuild. They say the true beauty of a heart is in its free will. Well, I say the true strength of a heart can be found in how it copes with it. Strength's not about the choices we make, it's about how we handle what comes after. Don't forget, like cotton candy, as long as we all keep pushing through this hell, one day it'll transform into something amazing. You really have grown so much, Pip. I'm proud of you. Keep looking forward. No matter who I am or who I become, I will always be your sensei. P.S. I've noticed you've been talking to a lot of women lately. try to stick to one at a time. I don't really recommend the blue one, but if she makes you happy, who am I to stop you?
What the fuck?
And that's it.
What
The
a
blue
fucking
one.
W message. Holy shit. The message has been read.
Am I able to reply to it?
If you have 1,000 credit, what have you unlocked on your phone?
I literally had the inventory feature, and I had... Oh, shit.
That's it? That's all you have?
I think so, yeah.
You just have
2,000
one way
do you have 2,000 credits?
I have way more than 2,000 credits,
For
yeah.
2,000 credits, you can unlock the texting feature today.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
Even in Calamity, Vaughn still manages to siphon out your credits.
I unlocked texting.
Sure.
I text back. Riften gave me the best gift of all when this all started. Another brother. Stay away from Trinket City. That's my message. That's my message to him.
The message is sent. The destruction of Trinket City is happening behind you. Do you plan to do anything? It seems that if help doesn't go there, Gristle will fall.
Concordance.
You don't hear any reply. They're all snoozing.
Concordance!
You see Lip, or Pip, or Lup, or whatever the fuck his name is. Ah! Jump up. Kai doesn't move a muscle. He's still... me. You see Mion slowly get up, and you see Cece. I'm up. Geo. What is it? What's going on? Oh, shit!
I take my hand, and I form ice right under, I form ice right under Kai's head, so that way it can, like, he can get really cold and wake up.
He starts to get cold. Leader is awake! Concordance! And everybody looks over. Good! I have your attention. My sidekick has something he wishes to say. Go ahead.
So, even with all the terrible things going on right now, I think after everything we've been through, we deserve something nice. Who wants to go stargazing? It might be the last time we can.
You see, Kai, the stars are incredible. I'm glad that you spoke that message on my behalf. I was just thinking this.
I did think about you when I was thinking that, but at the same time, it'd be nice to just
Also,
see something
who's this
nice.
girl? And you see Kai walk up to her.
Don't. Well, she's
She's
and I kind
super
of give
pretty. What is she
I try
doing
to-
here? And at the moment he says that, you just see her. You don't think I look creepy? Not at all. And if you're a friend of my sidekicks here, you're a friend of mine.
Well, as of about an hour ago, we're actually a thing.
When I said pretty, I meant pretty cool. That's what I meant.
Kai, you're good. Kai, you're good. I need. Let's. Geo, are you able to spawn your hornet?
Yeah. And you see him go over. And as he starts to summon a hornet, you see Cece go over. Hey, they're a thing over there. That's pretty cool, Geo. Imagine if we were, and you see Geo, okay, all right, la 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 la, and it just makes the bee. Conversation for later, and as Geo looks completely red, he makes a giant bee. And Cece just kind of grins and hops on the bee with him.
While we're flying up to the point that we need to go to, which, from my time learning astronomy, 62 miles high. that's the best place to look at stars.
You guys fly up.
I need to tell you all something. I'm going to tell you what the march originally was. Is everyone ready for that?
You see... Yeah, the march, uh-huh. I remember that. And you see Geo. Go ahead, man. These stars look great.
The march was a way to eliminate number 3. The original plan was that I was trying to get the favor of Vaughn to make a broadcast that would go all the way around the world. And it would lure all of the players to one location. The message in question was talking about if nobody showed up at a specific time, I would use the Boba Beyond to tell everyone in the world who the players were, their locations, and their powers. My plan was that I would start from the number 1 and make my way all the way down. So the more powerful players had the crosshairs on them. With that information, I was looking to use it as an incentive to get other players that were weaker to go to the spot I intended for them to go. It would probably not work on the top players because, well, I just exposed who they were, so there's no reason for them to go anymore. Once enough players had reached a certain point, I would have them all go towards the number 3. And with them, we would all try to take down the number 3 together. And at their weakest, I was planning on eliminating all of them.
So like a weak eat the strong kind of plan.
More or less, yeah. The part with Gristle, though, Gristle's whole intention with that was that Salus was originally one of the sons of Willow. And I figured that pointing everyone's focus towards Gristle would allow for everyone who was in the Concordance to escape what was going to happen to the people that fought number 3. Because there was no guarantee in all of your survival. So the plan was to set you all up against Gristle. Once everyone was weak, Gristle, I figured it would be a good bait opportunity to get Gristle to have his troops leave the castle, go attack the players that are weak, and then Gristle is left undefended. This was all meant to be advertised in the broadcast that I just specified. And in the time that all of the soldiers had left the castle, the rest of the Concordance would go in the castle, assassinate Gristle, and then Salus would take the throne. That was the entire plan.
You see Cece look over. It's a little confusing, but you basically just wanted to help anyone who had good intentions and who was weak get into the top 16, right?
Correct.
It's a surefire way to make sure people who hold all the cards in their hand and all the powers in their hand to be eliminated. It's honestly a really good plan.
It was.
If you don't mind me asking, there's one really confusing part of the plan to me.
Sure.
Let's just say that the broadcast did work, and let's say that you did find a way to unite everybody who didn't feel like they had a fighting chance, or maybe unite those who were certain to lose to get strength in numbers over the weak. Or, I should say, to get the weak to devour the strong. Sure, let's say the top 16 are all double digits. Wouldn't we still have to slaughter each other? And how can you be surefire that you would have gotten the wish that you wanted? When people face death, it seems like more emotions pile up than you would expect. And, well, depending on what they put us through, there's no guarantee that you would win.
That's incorrect. I figured out that there's a way to actually win the game before the top 16.
Oh, really?
That
Care to elaborate?
That unfortunately, I'm going to leave for a secret for now. Well, I'll talk about it in a moment, but for now, let's go over some of the other parts. One of the other things to ensure that the plan worked was I was trying to join Detox. Mion can confirm that.
Yeah, I still don't know if that would be possible at this point, but I'd give you my green light as a member.
the plan on top of everything that I just mentioned as well was I was going to have I was going to direct members of Detox to hide in the cavern near the Oasis. And when everyone went to attack number 3, Detox would come out, surround the village, and ensure that all of those players died.
You see, Geo. Okay, but I have another question. What's your obsession with the number 3? The number 4, the number 1, they're still incredibly powerful as well.
2 reasons. One is because the number 3 is in the same location that he was when we started. He can't leave. If he tries to go anywhere, he's just going to make a really, really big ruckus of himself.
I mean,
And
how
that
are
would
you
be
sure of
bad on-
that? I could have sworn there were sightings of the number 3 in some of the cities.
Well, it was a gamble for more or less, but it just seemed like the logical thing to stay put, especially considering how much attention he seems to grab. So,
Well, then what's the plan now? Are you still planning to hunt down the number 3? A lot of the big numbers still seem to be involved. And you see, Kai, also, you took down the number 5. That's pretty big game. So is the goal from here just to take down the number 4, the number 3, and the number 1?
the Spirit King and I talked recently, and he's made it very clear that he wants the number 100 to make it into the top 16. The one that guarantees that any of us would get a spot.
Wait a second. Wasn't there a deal made that if the number 100 makes top 16, then the Spirit King dies?
Yes.
So he wants to die?
He did something horrible to the number 100, and it's his way of atoning.
Ay, ay, ay. Seems like a whole mess. So what, are we seeking out the number 100 then?
The goal is to protect the number 100, but at the same time, we also have to keep in mind that we have to make it there as well. So the number 100 I would see as sort of a side objective. But it might not matter soon anyway. With it being so close to the top 30, we have to start moving things to extremes.
I see. So what extreme are we going to be tackling next then?
Mion saw visions of everything that's happened to me up until now. And I would imagine that Mion also saw the letter that I wrote to 2 of my compatriots back at the start of all of this, talking about how I needed to become a monster in order to win all of this. And that the only way to get rid of the world's monsters was to become the worst one.
You see, Mion, not to be like, break the vibe or anything, but monsters are pretty hot. She kind of pokes at your cheek a little bit when she says that.
I look at her and I wink.
This relationship is cooked. Not in a bad way, but talking this couple is something else. Go on though.
So that was more or less the plan of the march. It was to take out Gristle and number 3 at the same time. And then we would have all the resources of Trinket City at our disposal.
Well, as we stare at these stars and enjoy them, is there anything else that you'd like to get into? I mean, I don't mean to disrespect you, but this view is incredible. And I gotta say, it means a lot that you took the time to even set this up and trust us enough to share this information.
I turn around and I look at everybody and I say, I need you to know, and I've said this many times, but I do care about all of you. And I want all of you to make it to the end. And there's not a lot I wouldn't do to make sure that happens.
You see Kai look up. Yeah, man, I got everyone's back here too. I know that I haven't been involved in this group as much, but I could just sense it, The heart likes what it likes and it wants what it wants. And I want to see everybody here happy and live to the end. And you see he puts his hand in the center. You see Geo look. I'm going to be honest. My mind wasn't in a very trusting place in the beginning. But my desires have always been very self-centered. And lately, the more time I spend with you, and you see him look at Cece, the more I want to be better to the world around me, since it brought you into my life. And he puts his hand in. You see Cece just, like, very quiet, looking a little red. And he puts his hand in and places his hand on Gio's.
You two have been fantastic friends, and Kai, you have been an awesome leader. And Mion, of course. Wink.
Ay. I swear to God, if you die, I'm gonna kill you in the afterlife. She puts her hand in the center.
I do the same. I need to ask you, Vodka, how bad is my luck right now?
It's hard to say. You don't fully know how the hex or the curse works, but there's definitely her aura mixed with yours.
Then I'm going to ask you a question as a DM. Does luck work based on the idea that the outcome in question that you're picturing doesn't happen? Or does bad luck work in the sense that it's truly the most unfortunate outcome? And I know that sounds different, but I need to know that specification.
So, I can't explain to you specifically how her power works. I can't specifically explain to you how these effects will weigh on you. But, to answer your question specifically about luck, removing Mion from the equation, if your luck stat is low, it does not mean bad things are going to happen to you. It simply means that there's less of a chance for good things to happen. Does that make sense?
Yes. The same day that I met Mion, I drank a boba beyond because I wanted to save a message for all of you. And more or less the message was saying that when the march had begun, you all would view me as a monster. But it was to protect all of you. Because the names I was going to leak first were going to be people from my party. That way there was no incentive to go to the number 3.
You see Kai. Well, wait a minute. That sounds like a horrible thing to do. What the fuck?
I know, but
you can't schmooze us up and then say that. I'm getting angry now.
Considering the full picture, it was the smartest thing to do to make sure that none of you felt like it gave you an out. And I would have fudged the location so that way no one would have found you.
You see, Gio, listen, I'm going to be honest. When I first joined this group, I had no intent to help any of you. I was just going to coast myself to top 16 and then take you out there. You see Kai look, what the hell? I didn't know you when you joined the group, but that makes me very mad too, in fact. But I'm off it. I'm in it now.
I need to ask all of you something. How far are you willing to go? That future that you guys saw where everyone is happy and we all live in harmony. Gio, you get your parents back. Kai, you get your space. We all... Cece, you said you don't really know what you want, but...
I know what I want, but if I say it out loud, someone's gonna pass out and fall off the bee.
Noted.
You see, Gio, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing.
How far are all of you willing to go?
You see, Mion, well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way, right?
No, I mean morally. What lines are you willing to cross?
You see, Kai, well, I don't really want to kill anybody. You see, Gio, as long as I don't have to hurt this one, I'm willing to do whatever. And you see he looks over at Cece as he says that. You see Mion, as long as Tiana's okay, I could never bring myself to hurt her. I'm fine with whatever happens next.
We never got to talk about it, Mion, because things were happening and it just wasn't brought up. Tiana did join the game. it seems willfully.
You see a look of despair go on Mion's face as you say that. I see. I guess I wasn't
sorry.
a good friend after all. No, it's okay. Tiana, she always was someone who felt emptiness in her life. She had so much, but she felt very empty. I tried to be there for her as best as I could, but I always could tell that she was a little depressed inside, always questioning the purpose of life. She probably just wanted to have fun.
I don't think that at all, actually. I don't think that at all, actually. I think she did it because she's just like us. I think the reason that she left you and she left the members of Detox and didn't say where she was because she didn't want you all wrapped up in it. That's what I think.
I won't know until I get to ask her myself.
That's true. Now that I've told you all of this, there's a step that needs to be taken, and I think all of you are going to judge me for it. But I need you to understand that it's for the objective specifically. And I truly believe it's the best way to go.
You see, Gio, look, I'm more of a rip the Band-Aid off kind of person. We've come this far. So how about you say it and then we'll judge afterwards? We can all speak our mind.
Vodka, how far up are we? Are we 63 miles?
No one's gonna hear you. That's what you're worried about, except for the people in this vicinity.
I need to know the distance.
However much you said you wanted to go up, that wouldn't, like,
60.
fuck up anything health-wise.
Got it.
You're high.
I turn around to I turn around to Mion, and I just kiss her again.
As soon as you do, you see Kai. Whoa! PDA! Let's tone down that a little bit.
Well, you asked me what I'm gonna do, right?
Is that the morally incorrect thing that we're supposed to judge you for? Was that?
No. Just please know that everything I said up here is true. And please know that after this, even after this, everything I do is for you all. Mitchell purposely falls off the bee.
You fall off the bee? Alright, you start plummeting towards the earth.
One moment. Vodka, just
Yeah.
quick pause in gameplay.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to send you something.
You couldn't have fucking said it earlier!
There's a lot going on.
What a crazy ass session this has been.
He's doing it.
And then there were 2 players.
Yeah.
I know something you don't know. As Alistair would say, from the hit show Has Been Hotel.
Chat, waiting on standby, frothing at the mouth.
Go right ahead.
You saw my messages?
Oh.
How's it going, chat?
Honestly, Vodka, it's probably good that it won't. Vodka, I would like to form an igloo around me.
Okay. As you form an igloo, you can already hear the screams in the air as the bee tries to twist its direction towards you.
I grab onto I make sure that the igloo is the size of, like, basically me extending my hands out, and I can touch all the walls.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
I'm gonna start streaming again.
Don't fuck up your rolls, bud, if you don't plan to die here.
This is the march.
Go ahead, roll. Does that click the roll? As you plummet, an igloo does not appear around you.
We're going again.
Okay, you plummet faster towards the ground. Roll another 20-sided.
10.
An igloo does appear around you.
I quickly use ice manipulation, and I attempt to make an ice sphere that is approximately 1/10 of a mile long. Oh, 1/10 of a mile in diameter.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll incredibly hot for this. Roll a 20-sided again.
That's
that your
fucking
roll?
Crazy. That's what I rolled.
You fail to summon the ice to the
I go
degree you
again.
want, and you continue to plummet fast. Roll another 20-sided.
Oh my god.
You
Again.
fail to make the ice. You get one more shot. Go ahead. The ice does not form. You are going to crash into the ground soon. Still have an igloo around you, though.
I try one more time.
Okay. After this, you're going to be out of attempts. This is what you're doing with your last action. Go ahead. Click the roll button.
It fucking work.
This is disgusting to
I'm
watch.
actually
Wow.
sick to my stomach. What the fuck?
You failed to summon your ice. You're about to crash into the ground. In 10, 9, 8.
I focus on the first episode and what happened when I formed the igloo around me and it was able to stop my fall. And I try to focus on that moment.
Oh, just offed himself? No way. Roll a 20-sided. That's pretty good. Okay, looking a little bit better. Roll another one for me.
Dude, this thing is just fucking me, I gotta be honest.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Roll one more.
I pray to the Spirit King and I ask, help me, please.
Roll two 10-sideds.
We will save your children.
For anybody wondering, he has failed majority of his rolls. Every
Crit.
single one but one.
Will Spirit King bail you out again?
Okay.
I'm so nervous for you, dude.
You pray outwards. And as you do, you did hit on your prayer, magically enough. Your fall is stopped, for whatever reason. And you are gently set to the ground. As soon as you're set to the ground, you get a bzzz on your device. And automatically a pop-up shows up. This just in! It seems that the city of Rain is falling. It is being completely destroyed. Everyone is dying as the one who had the throne is currently left. It also seems like Vaughn City is gone, as well as the city of Trinket. It seems every city is dying around us at this moment. Will anybody come to help? They're calling everyone and anyone. As you see various videos, you see someone with angels just destroying the entire city. This is something that I had to tell you as part of certain time frame, just like the announcement.
No,
Not to ruin the
right.
moment, I just like needed to convey
No,
the
I get it.
information. Oh boy. I can't believe that just happened.
D&D sure is a funny ass game, isn't it?
That was
That's
so
so
tragic.
ruthless.
That was so of all the things, of all the times I could fail rolls, that was easily the most tragic.
I can almost guarantee the next time it's like, oh, you know, quick, roll a 20-sided to lick this lollipop. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, dude, 20, you fucking slather that lollipop.
We've been on Mitchell for a while. I gotta pan over. If that's cool with you, Dakota.
Yeah, this was like the most like devastating shit.
Yeah, this was supposed to be like quick turn,
My
quick turn,
God.
quick turn, back to Kodal. So we are going to go to Godslayer. Godslayer, the message was sent.
That's
He sent his
me.
message back. You're getting these announcements. You heard that shit's going on in all these cities. What is your action from here?
I guess my first step is I want to like sense around me, see if like there's anything around me or if I feel safe here.
Hey, you feel fine.
All right. Hi, Key. I'm tired as shit. I just fought Sin. I haven't really rested. I've been like using a crazy amount of power. I'm taking a nap, dude.
All right, you take a nap. Roll a 20-sided.
A 20.
So that's great. Pre-sleep time, you heard the announcement about Trinket City, right? That's around the time that you sent the message
Yeah.
to Mitchell. Some time passed, and you took a power nap. You're fully healed. You feel great. You wake up to your phone going off and basically expressing that someone utilizing angels, from what you can see from the video, you get a general idea it's a user, is destroying Rain City. And whoever is supposed to be there protecting it is not.
Well, I'm gonna summon Bella for a moment.
You summon Bella.
Bella, what do you want to do? Do you want to be a hero, or you want to bide our time?
Bella is silent, just waiting for whatever your plan is. It seems she's kind of checked out on making the decisions.
I see. Well, in honor of you, I guess it's time to be a hero once again. And I will teleport to the City of Rain.
Okay. Kodal, you continue to fly towards the city. Your speed is getting picked up immensely. It seems some people have faith in you.
Excellent.
I will get back to you once you arrive at the
yes.
city.
Okay. I was just gonna say to tell the city members to shelter in place or evacuate, but I'm sure that that's already happening.
I'm going to go to Mitchell. Mitchell, you have the option of a quick action, because whatever's about to happen next is likely going to take a while. So, if you would like to make a quick action...
I'm so unbelievably disappointed. I'm so unbelievably disappointed.
Hey, it was
Dude,
funny
I
at
did
least.
Dude, do you have any idea how much math I did to make sure that this was like a really good moment, and then the rolls just fuck me?
Dude, everybody that's on the B is probably thinking...
I was doing full-on physics equations to figure this shit out.
Dude, Mitchell was like, yo, guys, check this shit out.
I'm using the bathroom.
Just skydive.
I'm gonna fucking die inside. This is like...
I'm actually so sick to my stomach. I'm like physically ill. Oh my god.
I was really concerned that you were just gonna die, dude.
So that's where the plan was of if it killed a top 5, then even if I did, then bam, I just come back. So, audience, I'm gonna explain to you what the fuck that was.
Wait, don't you have
So-
to make that wish though if you kill a top 5 member?
What?
You were saying that if it killed you, that you would come back because
Yes,
you killed a top 5
the
member.
the plan was that if while I was falling, that I basically would tell the Spirit King, if I kill a top 5, then like I want to use it on myself.
Okay.
So there was that. There was also with the igloo. If I had made it thick enough, the impact would have basically the igloo has stopped me from fall damage before. If most of the impact is being taken by this giant thing of ice, then I wouldn't I very realistically could have lived. So, can I just explain what the fuck this was, Vodka, real quick?
If you can do it within 1 minute.
So basically, what I had learned is that if I make a giant thing of ice and I send it, it had to be about a quarter of a mile, but I did 10th because it didn't really need to be that big. But what was it? The idea was 10th of a mile. I sent it towards the earth, and it literally would have nuked the entire. What is it? The explosion was 10 times stronger than the atom bomb if it hit the ground. I just tried nuking the city is basically what I just tried doing.
Well, that would have sucked for
Bro
anyone
just
in the city, at
bro
least.
just tried to Ultron Trinket City.
Hey, there's a
Yeah,
good chance it would have
actually-
moved us to top 16.
What'd you say?
I said it would have been a good chance if it worked. It would have moved us to top 16.
100%. And now I'm just like, damn, now I just look like a fucking idiot, even though I literally, I think that's the most defeating thing about this whole thing is like I had
You build up all this
of
trust and
I
like,
did
and like,
all
yeah.
this fucking research, and it just deflates like a balloon like that. That is like the most defeating feeling I've ever felt.
That's fine.
That
just,
is the
just
most
fly up.
defeat I have ever felt.
Just fly up 62 miles and do it again.
They're not gonna let him back on the
Yeah,
beat, bro.
Yeah,
They are
just-
not
just
letting
give
him
it a
back
day.
on the
Just
beat.
Give it a day and try again.
Yeah, just give it a day.
I will say though, it was a smart. So if it had worked, this was. I already told Nako.
If you didn't pass that prayer roll, you die. You know that, right? Like, you're just dead. Like, yeah, that guy jumped off a bee. Like,
Oh no,
You're dead
I'm aware.
now.
I'm aware. That's why I'm like, damn, this like really did make me just look stupid as fuck, and that's like really sucks because I've been putting. I came up with this session 2 of season 1.
well, that's cool, but I need your quick action.
Bro,
Not
what
to
the
be an
fuck do I do?
asshole. I got a lot more to do. No, I'm just saying you have a quick action. That is just how it is. I understand in this moment, it's like, you know, I didn't know you were gonna do that. I'm just going through what my sheet says. All players get a quick action before this interaction that's about to occur in Rain City. If you don't want to use it, if you just want to be like, oh damn, kick a stone, you can do that.
I'm gonna bash my fucking head against a tree real quick.
Sounds good. All right. Godslayer.
That's me.
I'm so pissed.
You appear in Rain City. You look around. Heavy rain coming down. People screaming. Angels flying around, slaughtering citizens. Heavy rain continues to hit the ground, creating basically, like, there's pathways of just, like, water and rivers all around. The city itself sits on top of water. You've been here before, and you are directly in the city where people are just getting annihilated.
Well, Bella, you know what time it is. And I'm gonna activate Tiger's 18.
The moment you go to activate, somebody teleports in front of you. Not directly in front of you, but a good distance away in the sky. You see someone standing there. He's floating in the air, And he has basically just in like a white cloak of sorts. It's buttoned up at the top, and then it goes down. He has golden hair, and he looks down at you. A user. Well, it's one of the siblings. The number 33, the tiger. Yes?
And I suppose that means you're the one they call Numa.
Oh, you know about me. Yeah, I'm the one known as the number 1, Numa. My plan was to destroy this city until spirit users came out. This city is blasphemous, fueling false gods. I don't think that's gonna happen on my watch. Did you come here to stop me? I noticed your energy appeared here abruptly. Or is there someone here you wish to save?
More specifically, I came here to take out a cult.
Oh. Well, it seems I've already granted your wish. And you see him look over. They're all dead. And you look and you see holy arrows just decimated an entire cult. And now the people who blindly believe, they're all gonna die as well.
I see, so I have a question for you. I'm gonna activate Tiger's 18 actually, before I say this.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do that?
Actually, no. No, I'm not gonna do that.
He appeared because you were about to activate your power.
Yeah. This is such a... I need a roll for this. Fuck. I might be cooked. I'm not gonna activate Tiger's 18, but... So... Numa... Why are you doing this anyways? Is this supposed to be... some sort of payback against my family? You know I care about the City of Rain, so you come to destroy it?
Your family? I'm sorry, I have no idea who your family is. You're better classified as the tiger in my eyes, and a waste of a human vessel alongside it. But, if you must know why I'm doing this, are you familiar with the Book of Riva?
Can't say I am.
Well, a long time ago, since you seem to be aware of my origin at the very least, Riva. The first one. Not any of the clones that came afterwards, the original. Goddess Riva. There used to be a time that the gods walked among the humans. Not very often, but they were a lot more hands-on. And Riva liked the humans. Felt that gods shouldn't be the only one that have the power, that have the potential. Well, see, that's where me and her are quite different. I dislike humans. And I don't think that they should have any piece of our energy or power. When I joined this game, the first thing I did was come to this city and investigate. A long time ago, before Riva's passing, she put it into a passage, similar to that of a Bible. She made her own story, the Book of Riva. It basically was a set of rules that anybody who could gather faith and the love of those around them could gain her powers, and that's always how it's been. As someone who ruled this plane with her at one point, I completely disagree with this line of thinking. The reason I'm telling you this is because I can sense what you have. You have blue lightning. So you came to this fight already knowing who I was. So before we engage, I have a question. Knowing what I am, and knowing my beliefs, are you still going to stand against me? Your one true God.
One true god, you say? Well, listen here. And I will tell you my name. My name is Safe Leptail. I am the White Tiger. I am the last wielder of the Blue Lightning. I am the great equalizer in Numa. I am the shining arc of humanity, and I demand you yield to my dominion. I will have my revenge. And everybody here, I will twist history and I will twist fate itself, and I will bear witness to my legend. For those who come after me, and for those who couldn't come before, for those who I killed, and for those who I let die. For Riva, for Sai, for Rick, and for all the people you tortured time and time again through this worthless fucking game. I swear I'll put you down, like the dog and incompetent god you are. I am Godslayer. Prepare yourself. The end is here. And I'm activating Tiger's 18.
You see him start to unbutton the top part of his cloak. You know, I gave you the opportunity to talk because anybody who wields blue lightning, I feel like they should be heard out. I'm about to wipe away your existence, and everybody will forget who you are. I wanted something to remember.
They may forget who I am, but
and
they'll never
instead,
forget your fucking
you give me the
worthless failure.
cringe-ass speech. As he unbuttons the top part of his cloak, you see he moves his hands and his arms like this, and several tattoos appear on his body and they start to glow. You see scriptures go down his chest. He holds out his hands and puts them in a prayer. As he opens his eyes, you see 2 crosses appear in each of his pupils. Additionally, 2 black wings sprout from his back, and you see black feathers fall from the sky. What will your Tiger's 18 be on?
Tiger's 18 will be on Dex and Con.
Kodal, as you're flying, you see, this just in on the news, it seems someone has come to save the people. You wouldn't believe this, there's a guy in a fursuit. It seems that this furry is gonna help us.
Wait, do I hear that?
Yeah.
Not a fursuit!
What did you say you were doing the 18 on? I'm sorry, one more time.
Dex and Con.
Due to the testosterone that is flowing through you, you see Bella loses a stripe. And you automatically get your Tiger's 18 on your Dex and Con. You have 18 Dex and 18 Con.
Right.
You see him look at you. I'm gonna give you one more chance, human. Kneel. I'll remove the spirit from you, and you can live as a normal citizen. We can remove the blue lightning, and your existence doesn't have to be wiped away. This is your final chance. Yes or no?
Interesting offer. Question. As I'm saying this, I want to look around. What metal do I see around me?
Tons.
Cool.
Mitchell, you get the notification on your phone as well regarding this news. It seems it's being broadcast to the world.
Noted.
Is he happen to be floating near any metal?
He's upwards. He's not near the metal at all.
Okay. To that, I say, how about you bring back my brother, and then we can talk.
I believe you're talking about Sai Leptail, correct? For the first time ever, you heard someone confirm Sai's existence that wasn't Riva.
I'll continue to stare at him.
Sai Leptail was taken care of when I reset things. I wouldn't have it any other way. Once I take you out, I'll take out Harvey.
I'm shooting him in the head right now with
lightning.
lightning.
Wiped away. You're what?
Shooting at his head right now with lightning.
20-sided.
13.
You send lightning out at him. You see he just teleports and it completely flies past him. Oh, I see. You got some lightning and now you think you can protect a city. You see he basically grinds his teeth for a second. Several angels appear behind him. 1 angel, 2 angel, 4 angels, 5, 6, 10, 15, 20. A wall of 30 angels appear behind him. You have the power to protect a city, and I have the power to wipe out a nation. Die.
I'm turning
At
invisible.
that moment, he holds out his hand. Angels! Erase him. Several angels start teleporting around you. One's in front of you, one's behind you, one's above you, one's underneath you. At that moment, several holy weapons appear on all sides of you. 5 dex checks. Go. Stream them all.
5 dex checks. God damn. Okay, chill. Fuck.
Bring up the stream, buddy boy.
How did I end up here? I'm working on it. How did I end up here, man? Where did we all go wrong? You said 5 dex checks?
Yep. Are we rolling all at once right
let's
now?
roll of it. See if I die right now. We passed all of them. Nice.
What the fuck?
Fucking
As you
ass.
sit there, you see one angel swing in. You duck underneath it. Another angel swing towards you. You duck underneath it. An arrow shoot from above. You slide past it. Another one swings in with what looks like a ball and chain. You leap over the chain. And then another one flies in and tries to take you with its hand. You duck underneath it. You have an action. What are you doing? 5, 4, 3,
I'm whipping
2.
out Tiana's sword, and I'm gonna try and cut through as many of them as I can.
You pull out Tiana's sword. You don't know what this weapon does. Several angels appear around you. They all swoop in. Roll 3 20-sideds for me.
3 20-sided. Okay. 16, 13, and 18.
What the fuck is going on? At that moment, you see Numa in the air, yawning, and he starts to like fly away, thinking the fight's over as all these angels are surrounding you. One angel swings in, you basically grab its arm, and you swing your blade. And the moment you do, a gold aura appears, stops the blade, but at that moment that the blade swings towards the angel, it hits a golden barrier. Normally, a sword would bounce off of it. Tiana's sword glows, and it slices through the golden barrier and cuts the angel in half. Blood rains down. You see Numa, who is yawning and walking away, slowly turn and look at you. What kind of weapon is that?
What's the matter, scared chicken boy? Why don't you bring your ass down here?
You see he holds out his hands. All of the angels behind him, about 20 in total, all pull back golden arrows. Erase him. Several arrows come flying down at you. 20 at once. How would you like to take on this attack?
I'm going to basically pull up a wall. I'm gonna place a hand on the ground. I'm gonna make like walls of metal to try and like shield me from the arrows. That's the plan, I guess.
20-sided.
Fuck, 9.
As you do this, a metal wall comes up. The arrows start raining down on the wall. It basically takes the impact of like 8 of them. 12 more arrows that could probably kill you instantly fly in towards you. You still have actions to take. What are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna try and basically run and dodge and get the fuck out of the way and turn invisible.
Okay. Are you running towards him, away from him, to the side? Which direction?
I'm gonna run towards him.
Okay. You start running towards him. Are you creating like a metal path for yourself as you do this to get up into the air, or are you just going towards him on the ground?
Going towards him on the ground and trying to turn invisible.
As you run towards him on the ground, arrows start raining down all around you. 12 dex checks.
12. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let's roll these. Ow. One of those hits me.
You run in at full speed. As you do, arrow, dodge, another arrow, dodge. You leap over metal debris that's on the ground. Another angel flies in and swings at you. You duck underneath it. Roll a 20-sided.
Rolling a 20-sided. All right. 11.
As you continue to sprint, you reactively just pull out your blade and slice through one of the angels. 2 angels of the 30 are now down. More arrows start falling all around you. You dodge, you dodge, you dodge, you dodge. And then one arrow comes directly towards you. Roll a luck check.
I'm not passing that. 5.
In a moment of need, Bella tanks the hit for you. You see she just catches the arrow in her mouth and makes it disappear. You move closer as Numa continues to stare at you. You're a lot stronger than I gave you credit for. You see he puts his hands together. His eyes and his pupils start glowing. At that moment, Kodo, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Well, that was a 1.
It was a 1? Kodo,
It was 1.
you fly up into the city, and you
Come
see
on,
people,
dude.
Lord Kodo's here! And they put the
Come on,
canvas
dude.
towards you, and you
Come on,
just shit your fucking pants, bro!
Come
The
on,
season 4 premiere, baby! You
God.
come in, oh, I'm nervous! Rita's asleep,
Fucking
thankfully.
asshole. You're such a fucking prick. I hate you so much.
You see Numa look over at you. You also look over and you see Bella and someone standing there in a tiger suit who you can only assume to be safe. You see Numa just
What do you-
says, just in time. You both can die now. A lot of people are live streaming, reporting, basically like, oh my god, Kodo's here, Jesus. A bunch of stuff is going out about the fursuit. Someone's like, oh my god, is that a furry? He's pretty cool, though. Oh, he pooped himself again. Twitter's ripping you apart, but that's aside from the point.
Dude, I am so sick of this bit.
I'm guessing you're
This is
setting
such a-
Rita off to the side. Hey, you rolled the 1, bro. That ain't on me.
That's not how a 1 goes.
I mean, if you see me personally, I just like pass my rules. Like,
I swear to God, I will kill you after this.
I gotta,
yeah,
be, I gotta be honest.
I'm putting
I gotta be
Rita to the
honest,
side.
Nako. In this moment, that is the most humiliating thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm putting Rita to the side.
You put Rita to the side. A beast person, huh? Really? People of the city, if you're watching this. That's what he was doing. Saving a non-human, a beast person, rather than protecting all of you. He does not deserve your faith. You are but a blasphemous rat! And I will put you down! He puts his hands together, and he lets out
Coming
a
from
prayer.
the guy who's literally slaughtering the fucking people he's trying to convince?
Many will
You
die
said
for
he's
what they
doing a
believe in.
prayer?
Yeah.
what sort of vibe do I get from him seeing him do this?
Kodal, you've seen this prayer before.
Oh, God.
You know that he has the ability to basically instantly kill anybody in the vicinity with this prayer.
Okay. Great.
5, 4, 3,
Wait, what
2,
what sense do I get from this?
1. You don't
It's
know.
like I have an action. Oh, okay. If you're gonna say I have an action in mind, anyways.
Okay.
I'm gonna also clap my hands together. I'm gonna say, manifest, God-slaying armament, absolute thunderfield, and I'm going to create basically a barrier out of blue lightning to cover me in my suit and Bella.
Okay, I'm also going to explain to you officially how Numa's ability works. So, Numa's ability is called, basically, countdown prayer. And what this ability does is that when you are in a fight with Numa, if you are engaged in the fight and you are in the vicinity, if you are one of his enemies in the fight, it is a prayer that goes out, and every few actions, randomly, you'll get checked. And you have to roll. You will roll 1 20-sided. If you roll a 1, you automatically die. However, if you pass, you don't die, but the countdown goes up. On the next roll after that, you'd have to roll above a 2 or less. And then the next roll after that, a 3 or less. And it will keep going as long as the fight goes on, and you will keep getting checked for insta-death. Do you both understand?
Yeah, does Blue Lightning do anything to shield me from this at all?
We'll find out.
Cool.
The world is watching!
I am really... Oh, boy. I would be so much less scared if I hadn't just the fucking one.
Alright, shit running down your leg, Kodal. What is your action?
Yeah. I'm basically... Also, fuck you. Basically, just gonna use the sword and send a fireball straight at Numa.
Sure. You pull out your sword, fireball in hand, and you send it upwards. Godslayer, what are you doing?
Like I said, I wanted to put up basically a barrier of lightning to essentially coat myself and Bella.
Sure.
Protect us from whatever Numa's preparing.
20-sided. I wish you both the best of
Alright.
luck in this fight. Let's have some fun.
16.
6.
You send up the fireball, it looks like it's about to connect with him, and then an angel just swats it out of the sky. And it flies down directly towards Rita.
I'd fucking... Alright.
What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2,
Alright, I'm
1.
getting Rita out of the way.
Dex check.
Okay. Oh, that was a fail. I don't even need
fail.
to check. I know what my dex
The
is.
fireball directly hits the stand that Rita's on. Her clothes are on fire. Basically the bench you set her on is on fire. It's all horrible. You need to get her out of there.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. At the same time, I'm going to basically try to say to the people, give me speed
At that moment,
and dexterity.
somebody flies past you. You see Bella grab Rita and get her the fuck out.
Oh, okay.
At that moment, both of you will stream your rolls. The prayer is done. It does not work as you'd hoped. If you guys roll a 1 right now, you die. GG's. Thanks for playing. The first prayer of the countdown begins now. Which one of you would like to go first?
I'll go first. The
Heard.
hero of justice always goes
Stream is
first.
open. Good luck. You're fine.
20.
Okay.
Your countdown
Okay.
goes up to 2. Write it down. Your next roll will have to be above a 2. Kodal, you're up. If you roll a 1, you're dead. GG's.
Oh,
You're good.
okay.
Until the next
Okay.
countdown, you're officially at 2.
Yep.
The prayer went out. You see a clock appear over the moon in the distance. You don't know why the moon is still out because it's early morning, but hey, it'd be like that sometimes. You don't know if it's from the energies being put out, but a clock is basically out there in the sky at this point. Numa in the distance, he holds up his hands. Angels! Several more angels start to appear from behind him. Bella comes back to you. You're not sure where she put Rita at, but hopefully she's out of danger. You each get an action. Also, I'm going to be very quick with you on the time that you need to reply, so be ready.
All
If
right.
you're not quick enough in your reply, you lose your turn.
Okay.
So what's Numa doing at this specific second?
Holding his hands up, manifesting energy, still in the sky, out of range, and summoning angels.
All right. How close is he to buildings, by the way?
He doesn't seem to be near any. There are a lot of building debris around you on the ground.
I see. I'm going to place one hand onto the ground, and I'm going to start to shape some of the metal around me into chains.
Okay. You're having chains
I'm-
around you start to be manipulated and whip around?
No, I'm being subtle about this. I want to just form a bunch of chains on the ground.
Okay, and that's why I verify. You create a bunch
Okay.
of chains on the ground, roll a 20-sided.
An 8.
8 should be good enough for a discreet action like this. You discreetly make a bunch of chains on the ground. Koda, what's your action?
I am going to fly up to the same height that Numa's at, and I am going to use my ability to manipulate like wind and air, and basically just gonna scatter the area with a bunch of areas of high and low pressure to fuck with Angels and Numa have a hard time flying, because I'm assuming that they're flying using their wings.
Yeah, so, just one more update. So, he basically had a cloak, he unbuttoned it, and the rest of the cloak is down here. He has scriptures that are glimmering gold on his chest. He has some tattoos around his arms that have appeared that are glowing gold. He additionally has 2 black angel wings that are sprouted from his back. And at this point, after the prayer, you see a halo above him, and the halo is cracked. He has golden hair flowing in the wind. You feel the rain and the wind pressure start to build up around you. Storm clouds start to appear above him, and strikes of lightning start to come down. You fly up towards him. You're about to engage. All of these angels are up behind him. He just looks. Kill him. Several angels start to teleport next to you on all different areas total. Your 2 eyes and your sense of energy are not going to be enough to know where all these attacks are coming from. So you're gonna have to get a little lucky.
Yeah.
Additionally, Godslayer, several angels appear around you, about 5 or 6 in total, all armed. We're gonna start with Kodo.
Oh my god.
Kodo, what
Yep.
do you plan to do? All the angels, boom, 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 all around you as
So-
you're flying upward.
Basically, what I plan on doing is using the sword fire and infusing my wind abilities and basically just creating like an AoE sacred fire blast in all directions.
Sure. 20-sided.
Okay, please. 19.
Additionally, I want you to roll 4 dex checks. What is your dexterity?
My dexterity, I believe, is 13.
Heard. Put 4 dice onto the table and then roll
Yep.
them all at once.
Okay. Okay, I failed one of them.
As you move up, angel comes in and swings at your neck. You duck underneath it. Another angel comes from behind and swings down. It does pierce the side of your arm. Take 8 damage. Another angel comes in with its hand. It misses you as you move out of the way. You pull out your blade, you scream out, and you just twirl it with wind pressure. A huge vortex of fire lashes out, fanned by the wind. Flames go everywhere. A bunch of the angels start to burn around you, and you move in towards Numa. You see the fire almost hits him, and he teleports backwards, basically creating more distance. Godslayer, several
Where are
angels
you running
around
off
you as
to,
well.
you fucking pussy?
Angels around me. What will I do? I will take my sword, or I guess Tiana's sword, and I will shroud it in blue lightning and just try to take them out in one big cleave. And as I do this, I will say, manifest, God-slaying armament, Totsuka no Tsurugi!
I'm in a big. I like love and hate him at the same time. Sure, you call out some stuff. You cover your sword in blue lightning or attempt to roll the 20-sided.
A 12.
You coat it in blue lightning. Several angels are about to attack you. 5 dex checks.
Two ties, 3 passes.
Roll a luck check.
That's the wrong dice. Whoops. Holy shit, a pass? That's crazy.
With a what?
A 2.
Several angels appear around you. The same tactics you've been seeing. You notice it's becoming easier to dodge. He swings towards you, you duck underneath it. Another blade comes flying in, you move backwards. Another one comes in with what looks like a giant golden hammer and swings down and you dodge backwards. You twirl your blade and you swing through several of the angels. You slice through like 4 of them. Numa stares down, looking irritated. He holds his hands together and starts to do another prayer.
I'm gonna fire lightning at him if I have a chance to.
20-sided.
I am going to, again with my air manipulation and shit, basically like clap my hands together and make a massive pressure wave to essentially try to knock him out of the air.
20-sided.
Mm-hmm. 15.
And what was your roll?
12.
Okay. So you're gonna go for a fire wave, Kodal, and then you're gonna shoot lightning?
A pressure wave, but yeah. Just trying to knock him out of the air, stop him from praying.
Alright. You go ahead and you send out the lightning. He teleports out of the way of the lightning with a smirk, and at that moment, you end up hitting him immediately after the teleportation with the fire wave. You notice he didn't reactively hit you quickly enough, or he didn't react quick enough after the first teleport. He falls out of the sky. You see flames coating his body. As he's falling to the ground, he claps his hands together. Heal! And at that moment, all of his wounds disappear.
Okay,
Before
while
the
he's
collide
doing
finish.
that, how close is he to the ground right now?
He's about to connect with it.
Oh, this dude's cooked! Those chains? Yeah, they're wrapping around him.
20-sided.
So as the chains wrap around him, I am going to
10.
I'm going to create a bunch of water jets and again infuse it with the sacred fire to basically create like boiling jets of water and shoot them at him.
You said you rolled a 5? Nako?
No, I rolled a 10.
Rolled a 10. Okay. Chains start to whip up on the ground around where he's falling. You said you're going for a water jet action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
20-sided.
I have rolled... Oh, 20! Fire-imbued boiling water jets.
Roll another 20-sided, Kodal.
Okay. 19.
The chains go down. He sees them, several chains start to wrap around him, and he teleports out of it. And the moment he does, a water jet just flies directly through him like a sniping bullet. You see Numa just cough up blood as he just falls to the ground. Blood flies from his mouth as the water jet just...
I'm gonna have the chains pursue him
Alright.
still.
You see as he starts to fall, he quickly holds his foot out and stops himself. And you just hear him, "I will not yield!" And the moment he says that, his eyes glow. He snaps his finger, and a massive pulse wave of golden aura flies out. You see this force wave come out. Think of like Pain from Naruto, an almighty push of sorts, just starts sweeping everything around you. You see this force field coming at you at a high speed. What do you guys both do?
I'm slicing through it with Tiana's sword and blue lightning covering it.
I was going to create another sacred pressure wave and essentially, like, you know, blow a hole open for me.
Okay, 20-sided, both of you.
A 15.
19.
You guys both tear through the force field. At that moment, you see his eyes glowing, and he finished another prayer. It is time for the countdown. If you guys roll a 1 or a 2, you will die. Instantly. So, which of you would like to go first?
I'll go first.
Let me pull up your screen.
Why
If you roll a
you
1 or a 2, GG's, you're dead.
Wish me luck, chat.
You're fine. Kodal, You're up. If you roll a 1 or a 2, GG's,
right.
you are dead.
Just ripping the band-aid off.
You are fine.
That was way
Your
too
countdown-
close.
Your countdown
I did not like that.
will now go to 3.
Okay.
Right. While he's praying, since I survived that, I want the chains to wrap around him. At least grab him by a leg anywhere. As long as I could just start to get chains onto him.
So
Roll a 20-sided.
what? While he does that, I want to start making the storm like really fucking heavy, and I want to create essentially 2 cyclones spinning in the opposite direction. Just like tear them up and make it impossible to fly.
Okay. 20-sided, both of you.
I rolled a 3. Those chains aren't hitting, I guess.
I rolled a 14.
All right. You failed to do
An
the
inspiration
chains,
from Yu Yu Hakusho.
and you cough some blood. You whip up some wind cyclones in the air around him. He sees the cyclones happening. I see. Maybe I need to bring the offensive to you. You whip up the cyclones and he completely ignores them. He teleports right in front of you, Kotal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
Another fire
0.
blast.
20-sided.
11.
You send out a fire blast, and you just see he blinks in that moment. He was there, he's now gone. He's behind you. Roll a 20-sided again for me.
10.
You feel at that moment a hand move towards you. Let me roll a die. You've been on the street a long time. You've had many attempts of people trying to jump you from behind. And you know this move more than anybody else. Somebody coming up on you, you see it in a flashback. Hey buddy, goes to grab you from behind. At that moment, something clicks in you. He swings his hand towards you. You reactively turn around and move his hand aside. He's still in front of you. He has another hand. He goes right towards your throat. What do? 5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm moving
1,
in within
0.
his guard, grabbing him and blasting with fire
20-sided.
like a bear hug. 15.
You go to grab into him. The moment you do, you let out a blast of fire. 20-sided. Again.
13.
A blast of fire goes off. It smashes directly into him and he falls backwards, flames all over him. And you see as he's flying backwards, he snaps his finger and a golden force field flies at you like a rocket. He spits out some blood, purges the flames from him, and this force field's about to connect with you. What do? 5, 4, 3,
Fly
2,
straight into
1.
the air as fast as I can.
20-sided. Dex check twice after that.
Okay. I rolled a 16, and for my 2 dex checks, I passed them both.
You
The
fly
13 was a
upwards.
meets beats.
You fly upwards into the air, and the force field just misses you. You see this going on, Godslayer. What do?
How much is Numa moving around right now?
You notice his movements seem a little bit more toned down than they were earlier.
Alright. Then, in that case, you said it's storming out?
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna try something a little bit crazy. I'm gonna take some time. I'm gonna ask Ella mentally to cover for me and to, like, get my attention if I, like, am in danger. And I'm going to take a deep breath, calm my mind, and focus as hard as I can. And I'm going to begin to chant something.
Okay.
Could you pause the song for a moment while I begin this chant?
Damn. Song pose for cringe? I go for it. Go for
I'm
it.
going to start. This is a pretty long chant, so I'm gonna.
Pause the fight. I need to do my chant.
And I'm
I
gonna
gotta
close
order
my
farm real
eyes.
quick.
I'm gonna really think and focus and try and gather as much energy as I can.
Yeah.
Powers that bind the cosmos. I beseech thee, O Queen of Azure Seas, grant me my wish. Bless me with thy savagery and reveal to this insignificant servant a glimpse of the concept that inculcates my blood. Let fear strike the heart of gods as thy instrument of death sings the opening notes of requiem for all to hear. Come, azure strings, strum your lullaby and let everything slumber in the wake of your dirge. I call upon your might, lethal Lady Lightning. Do you see the impudent foe towering before us? Do you see your sworn enemy in all his arrogance? I, Godslayer, will be the bard who plays your tune for those who seek to run. Let your sonorous whisper teach him that death comes for all. Ring forth, blue lightning, azure requiem, and I'm going to summon a massive series of bolts of lightning from the sky.
So I know that you wanted to do that. I rolled a 20-sided on my end. Mid-chant, Numa teleports in front of you and says, "Shut the fuck up." And at that moment, he just goes, "Shut up!" and just swings right towards your throat. Mid-chant, what do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2, dex check twice!
That went exactly how I wanted it to go. Thank you.
You passed both, I'm assuming?
I passed both. Yeah.
All right, he swings his hand towards you. As he does, you duck back underneath, and then roll another 20-sided for me, bud.
All right.
At that moment, you feel pain, and you see Numa smirk at you. A sucker punch from behind, a cheap shot. An angel stabs you with a holy blade. One that you did not detect or see. You cough up blood. You see Numa with a smirk. Take 16 damage. Kodo, you see this happen. Roll a 20-sided for stunned and for being stunned and losing your action.
I rolled.
Not
an
you,
11.
Kodo. This is Godslayer, and then I'll get to you. I'm just saying you see this.
Okay. Yeah.
10.
Roll another one.
16.
You don't lose your action, but there is a holy blade in you, and it seems like the angel's about to swing upward. At that moment, Numa's also moving his hand towards you. Kodo, you see this display. Are you going to move in and help?
Yeah. I'm gonna fly in, and I'm going to grab him at the base of the wings and plant my foot and essentially just try to rip his fucking wings out of his back.
All right, 20-sided twice.
Okay. The first roll was a natural one.
Roll the next one.
The second roll was a 14.
As your attention goes to Godslayer, and you move in with good intent to help, at that moment, you feel pressure from behind. One of the many angels that have been waiting for a blind spot opportunity grabs you by the back of the head and flies directly towards the earth with you in hand, and goes to smash you into the ground. You also see this display, Numa with a massive smirk on his face. Now die. And he moves his hand towards you, safe. Kodo!
Are there chains at my feet?
Yeah.
There are.
Okay, cool. Chains are going up, and they're gonna basically whip around his arm and hold him in place, and they're gonna whip around the angel behind me and hold that in place too.
All right, before that action, Kodo, you're plummeting towards the earth with this angel having you by the back of your head. You guys are flying straight down at high speed. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
I'm going to twist around and
1.
essentially like flip the script and blast the angel into the ground.
20-sided.
A 5.
You go to twist, and the angel quickly reacts and twists you back, and you get slammed into the ground. Smoke and debris flies all around you. In total, you're going to take 21 damage, Kodo. Mark it, please.
Fucking ow.
Numa moves his hand towards you. Safe. 2 20-sideds, please.
Alright. Let's see it. 2 8s! Monka S!
You try to have chains go all around you, and you fail. Numa goes directly towards your head. And the moment he does, he just fucking takes your head and bashes it with some sort of holy force. You fly through the sword, through the city, bounce off several buildings and the ground. You are going to take 43 damage.
Oh my god!
Are you still alive, Godslayer?
I am still alive.
Heard. At that moment that he sees you both there, he immediately claps his hands together and lets out another prayer. It's time for the countdown check. If you roll a 1, 2, or 3, you automatically die. Get ready. I am moving the stream over to your rolls. Which of you would like to go first?
I'll go first.
I'll go first. Oh, go ahead.
All right, Kodo, go ahead, bud.
Oh, please, God. Ah!
You survive. Your countdown will go up to 4. Godslayer, you're up.
Alright.
I don't
You're
like
fine.
it.
Your countdown will go up to 4. You see Numa after he finishes his prayer, he holds out one hand towards you, Kodo, and one hand towards you, Godslayer. He starts to chant something. Gods! Wipe them out with holy light! And a massive beam of holy light flies out of each hand simultaneously. It just starts wiping out the ground and everything around you, disintegrating it instantaneously. It seems he used a lot of energy to do this attack. Both of you are kind of injured and in place. You see the beam coming. What will you do?
I am going to... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a Simo,
No, go ahead.
so I have to hear both your reactions
Okay.
before rolls happen.
Yeah. So I am going to try to reach out to the people of the City of Rain and basically just ask for speed to escape.
Okay.
I am going to try to get on Bella to evade this.
Bella quickly comes over. Let me do a roll. She gets you out of there fast enough. The beam wipes away so much. It's pure destruction. Kotal, you have 7 seconds. I will count it down right now to scream out something to your believers. Go.
People, I need dexterity. I need speed. Help me escape this blast of light.
Whoops.
Pretty much.
All right.
Did I get nerfed?
No. 20-sided.
Okay. Okay, good. 9.
Seems the call does not work as you intend to. Let me do a roll.
What if it was technically a dexterity check that I would pass?
Roll another 20-sided for me.
Oh god, okay. A 10.
The beam hits you.
Fuck.
You get fucking blasted into a building. Your health will drop to 1.
Oh my god.
At that moment, Numa sees this opportunity of you getting hit by the beam, immensely injured. He snaps a finger. Voom, voom, voom. 3 angels appear in front of you and hold out weapons, ready to swing in. You see this happening as well, Godslayer. What is your next action?
Okay, I see this happening.
Yep.
How far away is it from me?
I mean, you can get there with Bella's speed.
All right. Then I will run over there. Actually, no, from where I am, I will hold the sword, Tiana's sword, in front of me. I will channel blue lightning into it. And I will say, manifest, Sword of Zakeruga! And I will fire off basically sword beams made out of blue lightning at the angels.
Okay. 20-sided twice.
All right. Nine 11.
You move forward on your tiger. You send out several lightning blasts, but it's not fast enough. Kodo, you can barely move. 3 angels attack you all at once. What do you do?
Just another... I'm basically just going to swing my sword horizontally to try and snag all three of them. And at the same time, once again, I'm going to ask the people of the City of Rain for defense against this attack.
20-sided.
Oh, fucking God. That's it. It's over, guys.
What'd you roll?
Wrap it up. I rolled a 1.
The angels swing in. It almost feels like time itself is stopping around you. All the angels move in all at once. The lightning will not reach in time. At that moment, everything flashes before your eyes. Coco getting ripped to half in front of you. Your sister being killed. So much has been taken away at this point. And then, in that instance, you witness the most horrible sight of your life. With high dexterity and speed, with a body that just recently recovered, Rita stands in front of you, jumping in front of the attack, and several holy blades just pierce through her. You see her start to fall to the ground. One of the angels picks her up and throws her like a rag doll out of the way, and another angel appears from behind and swings down towards you. It gave you a second to get up on your feet.
You fucking bastard! And just a fucking as strong of a blast as just fucking just as strong as I can make a fire blast.
20-sided.
Six.
You let out a fire blast. It fails. The angel swings through. You have another opportunity of attack here, safe.
I'm gonna try again to fire off lightning to hit the angel.
$20-sided.
All right. 16.
You manage to hit the angel, but despite hitting the angel, it still sinks its holy blade into you, Kodal. At a simultaneous action.
Damn.
Kodal, you're gonna... Oh my god. You're gonna take 6 damage, bringing you to -5. You have, like, 5 turns before you die. Kodal goes unconscious from the holy blast. You also notice something. Rita's body gets caught in air. Somebody catches her. You look over, and you see someone with long, golden hair that just arrived in the city. Venus, the number 6, is standing there. You poor girl. You see her quickly move over to one of the benches in the city that's not wrecked. She lays her down and starts digging through her stuff. At that moment, Numa looks over. You don't think you're gonna heal her in front of me, do you? Numa teleports behind the number 6. All of you spirit users can die! And he just swings his foot towards her, right towards the side of her head while she's looking over Rita. Godslayer, what are you doing?
Sorry, say that for me one more time?
So, you witness Kodal, as he starts to get up, the angel basically knocks him unconscious. He's bleeding out, he's gonna die in a few turns. You witness that. At that moment, you look over and you see Rita's body, who just got thrown like a rag doll, gets caught in the air. Somebody has appeared. They were rushing to the city already. It is the number 6, Venus. She immediately tries to take medical action on Rita. She sets her down on a nearby bench, turns her body away from the fight to dig through her belongings to find her some sort of health applicant. At that moment, Numa sees the number 6 is on the battlefield. That is someone Numa would like to kill, along with every other spirit user. He takes the opportunity while she's looking away. He teleports behind her, and he goes into a full roundhouse kick, imbued with holy energy, right to the side of her head, while her back is turned. focusing on healing
Okay.
Rita.
How
You
far
see
away
this
am I?
display. A good distance, but as long as you're on Bella, you can move pretty fast.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna like. Basically. Go as fast as I can on Bella, and I'm just going to try to cut at Numa's wings.
Sure. You start to dash full speed on Bella, like at the speed of lightning. Zoom in directly towards Numa, who's probably going to crack Venus's skull open with this attack from behind. As you move in at full speed, several angels start to appear all around you. All of the angels pull back golden bow and arrows and fire them at you. 4 dex checks.
All right. It's. We passed those.
As holy arrows come raining down, you dodge, you dodge, you dodge, you dodge, and you move in. You bypass all of the angels. Numa senses your presence from behind, you fucking cockroach! And he continues with his kick directly towards Venus's head. You have an action as well. It doesn't seem like he's first stopping his attack.
It's yeah, I'm gonna summon up as much blue lightning as I can onto this blade, and I'm gonna just like at the same time try to tap into whatever this blade can do, and I'm just gonna fucking swing at Numa and try to cut him as many times as I can, as many places as I can. I'm gonna tap into my full speed, my full 18 Tigers dex. We're gonna aim for his wings, we're gonna aim for his head, we're aiming for fucking everything.
Boom boom attack, got it. 20-sided right now. Put it on the board and then roll it.
Let's see it. Ah. Well, hate to see it.
As you swing, nerves get to you. You start to question yourself. Can I really do this? As everyone is falling around you. Your sword, it slips out of your hand. And it flies into the street. Numa proceeds with his attack. And you just hear a crack as he sends the number 6 flying. She flies through the air and bounces across the ground several times. Your sword is gone, and you stand there with your bare hands. Numa immediately walks up to the beast girl, and for no fucking reason at all other than he's an asshole, takes his hand and goes to sever her in half. You're standing right there, no blade. What do you do?
Alright. You see, my favorite part about Godslayer is that he's based off of, like, Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, all that good tokusatsu shit.
You gotta do a speech while he beheads Rita?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
And, like, in those sorts of things, we have this thing called a rider kick. And it looks pretty cool, so we're gonna try one. I'm gonna fucking get some speed, I'm gonna do a little flip in the air, and we're gonna hit him with the flying kick covered in blue lightning.
Alright. Good luck, bud. I really need you to pass this roll. Or the campaign might end today. The campaign might just end. Roll a 20-sided.
Ah, well, no kick for me.
You fail the roll, and you just see him. You see nothing but smoke as Rita's body just fucking perishes. Total, you're at -6.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're unconscious, so you don't have any actions, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Someone else has to do something around you.
Yep.
Well, Numa turns to you. You have no weapon in hand.
I turn invisible.
Okay. 20-sided.
$16.
You're invisible, and you manage to also erase your presence.
Alright. I'm gonna... Which way is my sword, by the way?
It's slightly off to the left.
Okay.
A few steps to the left. You will have to walk past Numa to get it. He looks in your direction, and you see his eyes start to glow. You think you can hide from me? His halo starts to glow, and you can tell he's enhancing his vision.
I'm gonna casually start to walk past him, and as I do, I'm gonna pull a potion out and drink it.
Okay. Do you have sneak?
No. But
Okay.
I do have calm mind, so I can control my breathing at least a little bit.
Sure. Go for it. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. How do I keep rolling threes back to back? What the fuck is this?
This was
As
bad.
you go to make a step, your shoe just goes in a puddle. And you see Numa slowly just turn to your direction. Holds up his hand. And a massive beam of holy light flies out of it. What do you do? 5, 4.
Dodging it.
Dex check twice.
Okay. And now here comes the 19 and 20. Let's see it. Oh, a 1 and a 6. We dodged those. Cool.
You manage to duck under the attack as he just wipes out a bunch of the area. You pick up your sword. You are face to face with him. He says, I can sense you. No reason to be invisible. As he holds out his hand again, you see several halos appear on his wrist. And he just sends them out towards you, and they fly towards you like blades. You notice his attacks are getting a little bit more tame. It's still a pain in the ass, but he's likely exhausted a lot of his energy up to this point.
Alright. I want to try and...
Also,
Is
what
there
did you
any
drink,
building I
by the
can-
way?
Health potion that Vaughn gave me.
Oh
before I
shit,
went into
20-sided
the-
for that, please.
9.
You are fully healed, although that health potion could have saved Total. Total is
yeah,
at
okay.
-7 right now. I don't know if you have anything else to heal
Oh.
him. You don't have to tell me. But if you don't get to Kotal's body and do something, he's gonna die. I'm just giving you the heads up. I know you're in a fucking shit-ass situation here. I'm just giving you the heads up.
Look,
If he
I
hits
would've liked to
negative, if he
give you
hits
the
-10, he's
potion.
dead.
I would have liked to give you the potion, but bro, my health? Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
Numa
Um,
sends out the several rings, and as the rings are flying towards you, he puts his hand together, and it looks like he's getting ready for another countdown prayer. You know you can't take too
Alright.
many more of these risks.
I want to send 3 life over to Bella. And then also, is there like a building or something I can take cover in for a moment?
Yeah, there's a building behind you that's still intact.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try and take cover from the rings in there, and I want Bella to like shoot at Numa to interrupt the prayer.
Okay. 20-sided to go into the building. You managed to get into the building. Roll a 20-sided for Bella.
15.
Bella shoots a blast that interrupts the prayer. You notice Numa's eyebrow just twitch for a second. You piece of shit spirit. I know what I need to do. You see he turns to Bella at that moment. And he has a look of pure, just bloodlust in his eye. He teleports immediately over to Bella, holy weapon in hand. And you see the cat look afraid in that moment. Die, tiger. And he ignores you and swings right at Bella. Several angels vroom, 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 appear around Bella to cut off its path as well.
Can I get there?
What's your plan?
I am going to basically try to make a huge, like a bubble of lightning that kind of like expands outwards in a blast from Bella to push things around her away.
Okay. 20-sided. If you like Bella, don't fail.
13.
At that moment, angel, angel, angel. The entire world watching this broadcast right now. all of the angels swing down at once. Numa also moving forward towards this tiger. You think back for a moment. You remember your brother taking on an army of demons, just as now as you sit here and you take on an army of angels. It's weird to think about. And in that moment, you think of all the times that Riva talked about Sai and how cool Sai was. Can you be that cool? This whole time you've been losing your mind. You fucking hate everything. This is reality. You watch as one of the blades starts to pierce Bella's skin. You watch as she has no path to run. This whole time, you've been screaming out random names, acting like this is a Saturday morning cartoon, because you wish it was. You wish that you were the hero of a Saturday morning cartoon. Because guess what? That would mean that it's not reality. Roll an insanity check.
Uh, 17.
A smile on your face behind the mask. You think about all of the ridiculous shit you've done up to this point. And you know what? You start to understand your brother a little bit more. Fuck it. This is kind of fun. At that moment, you have no fear. Bella lets out a roar of lightning, and one of her stripes disappears. As this happens, the blue lightning electrocutes many of the angels, as pulses of blue lightning come out from Bella. You also notice that the medallion that is sitting on Bella's neck, the one that Vaughn put there, is helping her amplify this power. Additionally, you see Bella start to change form. You scream out, "You aren't Sai! You're Safe Leptail! You're fucking Godslayer!" Bella's form starts to change. You see several chunks of fur start to grow off of her. Her fangs start to grow. Her body start to take shape. And you see Numa in that moment. Shit. The wound that Bella gets hit with almost instantaneously heals. Bella leaps towards Numa and pins him to the ground and just starts sinking her teeth into him. You have a moment of attack. What are you doing? You
Alright,
feel evolution
I'm
upon
running
you.
in. I'm closing the distance, and we're simply gonna start fucking swinging.
You close the distance, you move in as fast as you can. You start running full speed, and as you do, several angels boom, 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 appear all around you. These fucking angels, bro. Roll 5
chains
dex
left
checks
around me?
for me. What'd you say?
Any chains left around me?
Oh yeah, of course. Are you gonna go for a
Chaining
more
them all
offensive
up, then.
attack?
Chaining them all up. Every last one of these angels. I'm chaining them
Alright,
all up.
fuck dex checks, 5 20-sided.
Alright. Let's see it. I should have gone with dex checks. 6, 12, 5, 12, 11.
As you start to move in, you don't know what the fuck's going on. As this live stream's being broadcast around the world and people are watching worldwide, this dude that's fighting in a cat suit, he's lost it. He is not trying to dodge the attacks anymore. He is just all offense at this point. He sprints in at full speed, and as he does, angels flying in. Slice, slice, several chains going around. Slam this angel, whip this one into that one. You are just brute forcing your way through. Bella continues to tear at Numa, and at that moment, he just kicks his foot upwards. He just kicks it straight up, and Bella goes flying into the air. He holds out his hand and screams out holy light. Bella flies straight up into the air. His hand points directly at her. You see this occurring. You're going to take 18 damage from the exchanges of the angels, but guess what? 5 more angels are down.
Let me do my math real quick.
Dakota, you're at -8.
Alright. I guess as I'm closing the distance, in my free hand that's not carrying the sword, I want to start to manifest a massive spear. Two-pronged spear, actually. Of lightning in my other hand, and I'm going to say, manifest God-slaying armament. Lance of Longinus!
20-sided to form it. We're at that point now.
Not happening. Shit. It's a
That's
one.
fine. You would rather it happen than on the execution. You try to form lightning, and guess what? Your energy is dwindling. You've used too much of your energy at this point. Roll a constitution check. It seems you and Numa are both running on fumes. You might start boxing soon.
We passed these.
All right. You managed to pass. You continue to run in. He lets out the holy blast towards Bella. Bella manages, you don't know how the fuck, if it's part of the evolution, she moves out of the way of that shit. She's bouncing off the fucking air at this point. It seems that this evolution is really showcasing some movement capability. You see a massive tear go through the clouds. This blast of holy light flies upwards and tears open the clouds. Bella bounces down next to you. You feel aura flowing through your body. You see Numa get up. Angels! And at the moment he says that, only 2 angels appear behind him. He looks around, and the rest are on the ground. Either destroyed, chained up, on fire, or stabbed. You see his eyebrow twitch a little bit as he stares at you. You blasphemous piece of shit! And he goes to clap his hands together.
I'm gonna close the distance and stab at him. And as I do, I'm gonna shout, "You half-baked, sad excuse of a god!"
As you move towards him, it seems he's planning to tank it. He wants to get his prayer off and instantly kill you. You move in at full speed. If you can survive this roll and not instantly die, you will get an attack on him. The 4th countdown will occur. I'm switching over to your stream now.
Here we go.
If you roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4, you instantly die, and the campaign probably ends. So, good luck, bud.
What's that, 80% odds? I like those numbers. Oh shit, I'm dead.
As you move in. As you move in. I don't know if you remember this. There is one thing that can still happen here, which is why I'm not freaking out. There's one thing that can still happen here. You move in at full speed. As the prayer goes off and you hear it, do you remember something occurring? If you can tell me what occurred a long time ago, if you can tell me the move that you did a long time ago by chance, comboed with Bella, that can protect you here, I will let it happen. But if you don't know your own lore, then I can't help you.
One move I did in combination with Bella?
It happened in another fight, and it prevented a tragic roll. Do you remember?
I see. I do. I remember one of Bella's stripes disappeared, and that number got re-rolled.
Now that she's evolved, you can activate this ability. 1 reroll a day is part of Bella's abilities. Before evolution, spirits have the ability to tap into some of that latent power. Since you can remember that power, since you recall using it, you can use one of Bella's stripes for a second chance at fate.
Alright.
I'm guessing you'd like to use that.
Yep, let's roll that shit again.
Her stripe disappears. Let's go.
12!
You've used your 1 reroll of the day off Bella's evolution, and congratulations for remembering. I would have fucking docked the shit out of you had you not. Alright. At that moment, Numa with a big glance, thinking he has you, A stripe disappears from Bella, and Bella's ability to alter fate occurs. With a single roar and a disappear of a stripe, you get exceedingly lucky from Bella. You move in, sword in hand, and swing directly towards him. Roll a 20-sided, Godslayer.
A 10.
As you swing in, he ducks underneath it. He takes the palm of his hand and flies it towards your chest. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
We're gonna do
2,
a fancy spin
1.
out of the way and swing on the back turn.
Dex check twice.
2 passes.
You pass both the dex checks. You twirl out of the way. You have an opportunity of attack with your sword. So, you swing in, he ducks. He moves his hand upwards. As it comes towards your chest, you twirl. You take your blade and you swing down. 20-sided for your swing.
18.
Roll another one. Roll another one.
14.
You swing down, and as you do, you hit flesh. You sink right through Numa's arm. And at that moment, as if time itself freezes, his arm flies from his body. You see he
How does it
instantly
feel to bleed?
Instantly and reactively, he goes to put his hands together for a prayer. And he can't. His arm is gone. And he stumbles backwards. And falls to the ground.
I'm pursuing him.
You start sprinting towards him. Blade in hand. Kodal, roll a saving throw for me.
Oh, sorry. A nat 1. It's over.
Kodal. Why do you and both Salus roll shit on your saving throws?
I don't know.
Kodal, your heart stops. You die.
It was real, chat. This isn't how it was supposed to go.
You move in at full speed. Godslayer. Numa sees you coming towards him, and despite not having a hand, he gets up. You see he forms a holy blade in his hand, and he starts running in towards you. You guys are about to clash. I really hope you can outbox this guy, because if it's just Mitchell left, I'm just gonna be hanging out with Dakota every Saturday. Alright, I'm stressed. 20-sided.
Alright, it's time to face judgment, you bastard.
As
Okay,
you
that's
move in,
sick.
you swing with nothing but aggression and rage in you. He ducks underneath it. He's more skilled than you in movement, and he swings his blade directly into you. You feel a blade of holy energy fly into you. That's gonna hurt. You take 20 damage. More blood is coughed up as he smirks at you. I don't know if you die. You're gonna have to let me know when you die. And he quickly pulls the blade out. It forms into a dagger, and he goes to swing it into you again. Roll another 20-sided.
What's he swinging at, by the way?
Your chest.
My chest? Okay. Fuck. I'm actually cooked.
Problem.
I rolled a 1.
At that moment, Numa, with a smile on his face and seeing an opportunity of attack, he just screams, "Die! Die! Die!" And you just get stabbed, 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 repeatedly with a holy dagger. What's your health at?
Right now I'm at 39 health.
You're gonna take 37 damage. He rips out the blade. You see he forms it into another weapon, and he swings at you again. Bella jumps up and bites into his hand. You see blood splatter everywhere. It coats you. You're having a hard time moving. You're bleeding out. If this fight prolongs any longer, you are going to die. It's gotta end now, or you're fucked.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna stake everything on this, and I'm gonna summon up every last ounce of blue lightning I can. I'm gonna coat my sword in it, and I'm gonna just swing and try to finish this off.
So I want to make an understanding.
me.
I'm gonna break it down for you. Heavy rain, a battlefield of fallen angels, Kodal, dead. I mean, everything is on the line here. Numa's bleeding out. You could tell he's exhausted most of his energy, hence why he's doing this fucking close quarters combat with you. You are tapping into all the energy you have left from you and Bella, all of it. And you're putting it in this one swing? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Roll a 20-sided for me.
All right, here we go. A 12.
All right, that clears. You charge up all of your power. Blue lightning starts to appear around your sword. It starts to appear around your entire body. The entire ground around you starts to shake. There's just one thing you have to do. You can see it play out in your head over and over and over again. Sai did it. Can you do it? And at that moment, the final swing occurs. I'm going to stream your roll. Numa moves in towards you. You move in towards him. Both of your energies are exhausted. You're both wounded and bleeding out. Roll a 20-sided.
Viva, grant me strength. If there's any part of you who still cares about me.
I have to make
Another
a roll.
12.
I have to make a roll. I should put the 20-sided on the board first. Alright, the 20-sided is on the board. I am now going to roll it. Ha! Numa swings in. You swing in as well. You dodge his attack!
Yes.
And you swing in! And you slice right through his body! As you do, blood splatters from his mouth, and you send the blue lightning right through his holy energy. You see the top part of his body fall to the ground. As Tiana's blade, the sacred weapon, has the ability to cut through anything. And in that moment that you activate it, imbued with blue lightning, you split his body in two. He tries to use his angelic energy, and he immediately on the ground, coughing up blood. He goes to do a prayer. Heal! Heal! But he has no arm to heal with. You feel yourself standing there. Roll a constitution check.
Alright. We passed that.
You manage, as you're about to pass out, you stop yourself. And you stumble a little bit. You see him laying there. He's not dead yet. You need to walk over and finish the job.
Then let's do it.
You start to throw up. Blood is pouring out of you. You sluggishly walk over to him. Roll a 20-sided.
A 2. Shit.
You fall to the ground, and as you do, you fall directly on top of Numa, and your blade just cuts him down as you pass out on top of him.
God Slayer stays winning. One more God rejected.
Some time passes. This entire thing was live streamed to the world, as they thought that this was the end of the City of Rain. People cheer. People go nuts. As the attack from the devils, as they call it, the spiritual devils, was stopped by a man in a fursuit. And that's the newspaper headline.
God damn.
You start to wake up. You see yourself in a black void. Finally awake. You see your wounds have been sealed.
Where am I?
You see the Spirit King looking down at you. Congratulations. You defeated the number 1 Numa.
I see.
I didn't want to hold the meeting until I found out who you were reviving. You get a revival as a congratulations for defeating one of the 5. It can be any individual who was in the game at some point. What is your choice, Godslayer? Will it be the snake fella who helped you out?
Snake? Maybe. Well, while I'm here, before I decide, may I have a moment to speak with you?
I suppose.
I guess my first question is... I'm gonna kind of glance behind him when I say this. I'm just looking past him. Can they hear us right now?
I don't believe anyone can hear us.
Well, I have a proposition to make with you, Spirit King. See, I've been seeing things. The fellow I just killed, he's been messing with time quite a bit. And, well, I've seen some things from some different times, and I came to one conclusion. You're not my enemy, Spirit King. My true enemy is those that stand behind you. And, well, it looks like with this power of mine, I can kill just about anything. Do you see where I'm going with this?
I don't know if this is a conversation I'm comfortable having, but I understand where you come from. Or what you're implying, at the very least.
Well, just a thought. I guess, well, I have some questions for you, I guess. To be honest, there's somebody I'd like to revive. I'd like to revive number 42, the spider. I owe him a debt.
That's the one they call Salus, correct?
Yeah.
I always questioned the revivals regarding friendship. I don't fully understand it. But it does make the game more interesting. You know you'll just have to kill each other very shortly.
My question for you, then, is there an alternative to this revival? Because I agree it seems a waste to revive someone only for me to have to kill them later, but if I have no choice, then I'd rather revive him.
I'm just surprised. I don't think you would have won that fight without the help of the snake. But if you feel you owe a debt to the spider, then that's who the revival will go to.
Well,
or maybe you'd rather
there's
revive
a couple
the
more
number
top 5
21.
numbers left. There's a couple members of the top 5 left. I'll get to the others later.
Then
But for
what
now,
is your final decision, Godslayer? Who will you revive?
I will revive number 42, the spider. And keep in mind my offer, Spirit King. I'll be waiting for you.
Offer heard. As you start to leave, he looks to you. I want to say something to you. I don't quite agree with everything you've done up to this point, but I feel like there's something you need to know. I'm confirming for you right now. The number 33 Psy Leptail. He did exist, and like you, was incredibly strong. You're not crazy. Your brother is real.
Let's see. Then you know why I have to finish his work.
There's something else I'd like to tell you. The reason why your brother had to die.
Why is that?
What can blue lightning do?
It kills. Simple as that.
What does it kill specifically?
It kills gods, it kills demons, it seems to kill just about anything, really.
Are you aware of where the demons come from? How do they get to our plane? Or should I say,
Titan
your
drop,
plane?
they say.
Correct.
A rift.
Do you know how that rift was created?
No. Or yes, I do.
It was created from Vaughn's late daughter, Alice. Rifts started opening up all over during her birth. Well, once she was born. Many demons and monsters came from these pits. How was control taken once the demons started to run the world?
I'm not quite sure what you mean. I
When
mean, I
demons
suppose
came
Big
up
Harvey...
to the surface, who was the one that took care of them? Who was the one that protected humanity and became a bit of a boogeyman for the demons?
I suppose that'd be either Vaughn or Big Harvey, depending on who you ask.
The answer to the question is Vaughn. So let me ask you this. If Vaughn told a demon to dance, would it dance?
I suppose it depends on how powerful the demon was. And how well it understood what it was up against.
So let me ask you this. Let's say, hypothetically, there was a scenario where Vaughn offered freedom to the demons. The several sectors of hell that he has sunk his hands into. It's no secret the demons fear Vaughn at this point. And most of the larger demons can't come through. So let me ask you a question. What would happen if Vaughn looked at a demon and told it to dance?
Well, I suppose it would dance. If that's what it took.
So if Vaughn started a war with Big Harvey and told all the demons that were hiding beneath Titan's drop to come up and attack his city, do you think they would do it?
I suppose. What does this have to do with my brother, though?
You remember, don't you? The timelines? You had dreams, did you not? A lot of those dreams were in fact reality. Different sequences. You were dreaming about the first war between Vaughn and Big Harvey, when Vaughn made a bunch of demons dance. He had demons overrun Titan's drop, and Harvey, at the time, needed a tool to remove them. His student, he knew, could wield blue lightning. He did what he had to win the war. That's what happened to your brother.
See.
At the time, Psy was not developed enough. Harvey considered it a sacrifice, a painful one. His student, Psy Leptail, to win the first war with Vaughn. Don't let your own dreams and thoughts betray you. That's all I wanted to tell you. You're
I
not
understand.
crazy. Keep fighting and win, just like your brother did.
Of course. After all, that was the plan all along. I appreciate the information, Spirit King.
And with that, we are going to end the Season 4 premiere of D&D. Holy fuck, that fight was long. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I hope everyone's feeling well. I hope everyone had fun. I have to pee so badly. I'll let you guys talk and do your thing. I gotta use the bathroom. I am, like, gonna fucking piss myself.
This is interesting.
Hey, another W for Godslayer.
Let's go.
Woo!
Dude,
Yay.
sucks that Kodal died.
Yay,
Yeah,
another win for Godslayer and another loss for Kodal. Let's fucking go.
Dude, I wanted to give you the potion, but I had 9 health. I just couldn't.
Yeah, I understand.
And I damn near needed every point of health I had, apparently, since I went down to 2.
Yeah.
Well, I guess once we kill number 3, I'll be bringing Kodal back, I suppose.
Well, this is gonna be a crazy wind down session after this.
Oh my god, my... Wait, where's Kaylee? He should, like... Well, I guess it's over, but... I was gonna say he should probably hop in here since he's, like, alive again, but... Man, that was a boss fight I wasn't ready for.
No, well, dude, I gotta be real though. You killed number 1, so I think
I'm
considering-
mostly upset about Rita.
Oh,
Bro,
for sure, that's fucked too. Yeah.
My head hurts thinking about it.
Here's my
man.
thing, right? Is that like y'all were able to kill 1, I killed 5, so like we got the lowest and the highest one gone. If we form together, they're fucked. The rest of them are fucked.
Yeah, I just like, oh my god.
I guess it's about time for all of us to do what Axel was doing at the start of the game and just start hunting them motherfuckers.
Can I ask, was the number 1 as chalked up as, like, was he what he, like, chalked up to
Oh,
be?
fuck, yeah, he was.
It was
Cool.
ridiculous. You had me rolling 12
cool.
checks.
I gotta be real. When I saw
he was
the,
definitely as scary as you made him seem.
when we saw the thing, I'm sure everyone felt this. That's why I'm speaking for everybody. When we saw the thing of where like if you roll below a 1, if you roll below a 2, if you roll below a 3, you fucking die. Like that was crazy. that was so fucked up.
Yeah, I got really close to insta-death rolling below numbers.
I loved the combo
doesn't matter,
attacks
though.
between Kodal and fucking Safe. What is your grand total of life, though, Safe? I feel like you do not have a lot of life to work with. Because I'm surprised you were at 9. Like, I was very surprised when you downed the potion. I was like, oh shit. I was like, he's got to be at like 20-some health. That was my thought.
No,
and I was like,
dude, I was at like 11 or 9 or something.
Yeah, because I don't know your guys' health. So I was like, oh shit. Like, the moment you drank the potion, I was like, oh shit, maybe he has a second potion. Because I feel like if you heal Kodal, this fight becomes so much easier because Kodal would like gain a lot of his energy back.
Yeah.
The hard part is getting to Kodal, right? Because you have to like cross
So
the
my
fucking battlefield.
plan, when I dove into the building, I have one other thing in my inventory. My plan was Vaughn gave me like a device to emergency like communicate directly with him, and I haven't used that yet. So my plan was to basically like duck into that building and try to call Vaughn and see if he could at least send me a potion or something.
Ah, that would have been smart.
And Bella was at risk, and I had no choice. I had to run back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very surprised when you potioned yourself over Kodal, but I again thought you had like 20-some health or something.
When it's really funny, my health was actually really fucking decent until I got hit with that big ass light blast. It was at like I had like 44 health, and then you dropped me to 1. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah. Did you have any health stuff on you, Kodal?
Like items to use.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys have. I try to forget what you have so
No.
that I can be surprised during the fights and not play around it.
No, the only item really that I had was like the fucking the little device that the puppet made to turn off cameras.
You know what was insane to me? You and Kaylee both rolled, I'm pretty sure, a 1 on your saving throw. Which is just like auto death. So basically, once you reach that point, all of your saving throws are just like extra turns to keep you alive longer, which could be very beneficial because if you can survive past the fight, it's possible that some of the medics run in like, oh my god, it's clear, let's go down, right? And you can be safe. Because the big thing about D&D is that as long as there's someone to like pick you up, as long as there's clearance to do that, you can usually be saved. And when you rolled a 1, it just jumped you right to death. And I was like, cool. If you just rolled like a 10 or higher, it like prolongs additional turns based on how high your roll is.
Yeah. I wonder what is going to happen with the City of Rain now.
Oh,
Or
every
if,
city's fucked.
Yeah. I wonder if everyone's going to be like, wow, Godslayer, he's so cool. And then he becomes like the new Reva. He gets all the faith. That'd be interesting.
I don't know about that. They are like, the fursuit.
It's not a fursuit.
I don't know. Canonically,
It's
the
a
news
fursuit.
had identified it as a fursuit, and
If
you know
I-
the media's legit.
All right, real quick.
If I had the
Oh.
chance, like if I had the chance to speak with you before we started fighting, I would have been like, "What in the fuck are you wearing?" And if you had said something, I'd been like, I mean, furry or not furry, I could use the help."
It was a really
Fuck, I feel
I feel a little bad that Mitchell didn't get his big performative showing because it seemed like it was gonna be cool, and then fucking the dice were like, "What if you didn't though?"
Yeah, because I mean, fuck it. I'll explain it now because now it's just never. I don't even think it can happen. I don't know, unless Vodka, you think it can, but like I just don't see a universe at this point.
Okay, my thing is like I don't know how you're getting back up there. Can I say one thing though? One positive of this entire session, and probably my favorite part. I don't know if there's an official ship name yet, but I love Mion X Mitchell. I love every moment of it. I was my heart. I was like, oh my god. And then Sleepy B, as the chat calls him, was doing their thing too. And I was like, I just love every moment of this. Why can't all the sessions be like this? And yeah, if we could shine any amount of good through those interactions, I loved it. I loved Kai, how he was interacting. It was all good. And then the roles were like, but what if we had a bad time?
Usami just gave a really good ship name. Black Ice is pretty good.
That is cool.
Ooh.
But no, I
That
agree.
is
What
really
is it? I remember during Beach episode, and I remember I watched your reaction a couple of times to like the reveal that he liked Mion, and I saw your face go, what? But I'm glad that we had enough time to like fully explain it and like it like you know.
No,
here we
it's
are.
funny. The beach episode gave like a great amount of context to it happening as well.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, oh, like I definitely like, yeah, I was happy that the beach episode happened the way it did, so that way I could explain all that stuff.
Yeah.
But what is it? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm honestly fuck it. I'm just gonna say what it was. Do you guys care?
I thought you did earlier, or is this? Like,
I didn't explain the point of it, and I think that's where. So here's the thing. Here's where I'm a little destroyed. Is that like I feel like it definitely put me in a light where I looked like an idiot when in like it really was the fucking roles. And I've actually explained what the point of all of it was to Nako, and I remember Nako dropped his jaw. And like now it just isn't gonna happen. It just can't happen. And I'm like, wow, this fucking sucks.
I'm so glad this isn't gonna happen because it truly would have ruined all of my plans.
It's diabolical. So that was it. That kind of explosion, right? It would cause earthquakes. And I remember when I asked you the question about the world being similar to Earth, Vodka.
Yeah.
So if the world is similar to Earth, roughly the volcanic structures are probably the same as well. So an explosion like that would cause earthquakes all around the world, and it would split the mantles of every volcano, and it would fill the atmosphere with ash. And then dust that also flies up would fill up in the atmosphere, and it would literally cause a polar ice age in a week. because none of the sun can get to the Earth. It's literally blocking out everything. And so the initial explosion though is 10 times the atom bomb. So like the plan was to do all that, and then if we had gotten to that point where the world was fucking destroyed, I basically was trying to force all of the players to use the wish to save the world. It was basically like a lock of like,
Dude,
being
that's
like,
an
you can't.
insane plan.
It was insane. Yeah, it's
The force
the
the
plan
wish
was
to be save the world is nuts.
yeah, it was literally a lock of me trying to get everyone to like force everyone to use the wish on one thing.
That would have been nuts.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, this fucking sucks. It's fucking. It almost. I could have fucking worked. Naka!
Yippee! I still
It
get
was-
to make one. No,
it
because
was-
like the thing was,
Bro, it
Safe's
was-
wish.
Ah.
He really wants to make that wish, and then I was just like sitting here when Dakota told me this. I was just like, "Fuck!" There's like nothing I could do if this. Like, I can't stop this. I can't stop a fucking ice meteor. This shit hits the ground, and my wish just goes up in flames because I have to save the world. I just don't have any other choice.
You know,
Yeah. And that's
Alright,
why I'm
nice
like,
save me
it
today.
sucks because like seeing like when I got the roles, I was like, bro, I just like all this build up, I totally just disappointed the audience. I look like a goddamn idiot and all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, I literally sat down studying physics for several weeks and I was showing Nako some of my results with the equations I was doing. And I was like, awesome. Okay, we're cooking here. We're cooking. And then yeah.
I mean, part of me's like glad it didn't happen because I got to see the Numa fight, but like the idea of forcing everybody else's wish is so fucking big brain, and I love it, and I commend, like, applaud that fucking idea. That'd have been sick as shit, and I understand so much more now.
It's yeah, dude, I'm like devastated because like plot wise, that would have been so baller. That would have been such a good plot device. Ah.
You know,
Well,
Mion's
sorry,
gonna rip your fucking
stop.
head off next week.
Oh, I know. Mion's gonna be fucking pissed. Yeah, for sure.
Chat's about to be pissed right now because I have some news. Next week is my vacation. I will be doing normal stream time, but I will not be doing D&D. Kaylee's gonna be down in PA, so I'm gonna be spending some time with him and hanging out with Mikio as well. We're doing like a Halloween festival on that Saturday. It's Halloween weekend, so. This session was long as hell. This is actually, I think, our longest session in the whole series. I truly hope you guys had fun. I gotta get some food in me. I gotta rest my voice. I would love to, if you guys are in voice chat later, discussing what went down. If you guys are in the Dungeons and Dragons chat, talking about it, putting your theories down. I mean, I have envisioned the number one and his abilities and how he would fight. I didn't know who he'd be fighting against, obviously, when I created him, but it was something that I like pictured and ran through my head for like literally over a year now. So I was super happy that I finally got to play someone so powerful. I love episodes like this, and I hope that it was fun to watch. I hope that you guys had a great time.
Oh shit! I was supposed to change my sprite a little bit during this. I forgot to though. It's not like a huge difference, but it's just like to this one that has more lightning around it.
Yeah, but you didn't. It's probably why you almost died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sprite change.
Wow.
Well, it was a good session. It really fucking sucks that Kotal's gone though.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all right. I honestly thought that this would happen. I I got a little hopeful though for a little while. I thought I might make it.
The combination,
we
like
were-
the combo plays you were pulling off was really cool. Like chaining up, making him teleport, hitting him again. I was like, when you two were fighting like that, I was like, they're gonna win. Like my first thought was like, they're gonna win. And then you guys got caught off balance just like a little bit. The tempo just like tilted a bit.
Yeah.
And now you were both in this like dire fucking situation. And the difference, you don't have a spirit. So it's like becomes a lot harder when you don't have those additional actions helping you out. I feel like Bella was a huge MVP of this fight as well.
The crazy fucking thing is, if I had Coco, like this is completely like disregarding any possible evolutions. If I had Coco in that moment when I died, I would have come back to life because of Coco's ability, and then I could have kept fighting. which is just
Molting rebirth. Yep.
Yep. But what can you do? That's the way the game goes.
Well, I will say, if there's any light that I can shed on the situation, I think that the fight, being able to, like, that Kotal, like, didn't just die, right? He didn't just, like, go in and get murked. He actually really held his own in the fight, and he's, like, known now, correct? So, the thing is that if the plan that Safe and Mitchell have is to basically hunt down the other top 5 members before top 16, right? If their plan is to do that and then revive you before top 16, I think there's hope, right? Because I don't think that... I'm saying that because, like, that revive I don't think happens if you don't fight alongside, like, truly fight alongside Safe in that moment. Does that make sense? Where, like... Because, like, you guys had a really good combination of teamwork going on. Like, if you just didn't appear or you instantly got nerked by Numa, I don't think it'd even be a conversation. He would be like, what are you talking about? Revive Kotal. But it was a conversation.
It's
and
true.
The Spirit King brought it up. So, yeah, it's cool.
If Kotal gets revived, though, because killed before him, like, he's not... It's not like Kotal and Coco are coming back. It's just going to be Kotal, right?
No, it brings you back in the game.
I'm gonna jump back in on my PC because I've been in this booth for a while and I'm dying. 1 second.
Go for it. No, it brings you back in the game. The whole point of the revive is to bring you back into the game.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the purpose of the revive. You can't... Otherwise, you would be able to revive anybody, right? If it was just like a normal revive, you should be able to revive a human. You can only revive someone who's been in the game, and it's to bring them back into the game.
Oh. Okay, see, I guess I fundamentally misunderstood the revive.
Otherwise, people would just be, like, reviving their family and shit.
Yeah, we can't have people reviving their fucking family. We gotta have them revive their mortal enemies and kill them again, you know?
Well, that's also why the
a show to
conversation
put
was interesting, where Mitchell was unsure whether you revive Mina or not, because it's like, if I revive Mina, I'm still bringing her into this fuck-ass world. Now, you could revive someone in the game and then have their spirit removed. That's a thing. But it brings back the player and the spirit.
Yeah. Okay. There's hope.
But that will be interesting. We'll have to see. I think that there's going to be a lot of
it was
big
honestly
fights this season.
So, out of curiosity,
that was honestly such a good fight because it started out so good. Like we were both just fucking mopping up with Numa, and then that moment where I tried to go into, I think it was help Safe because he started doing one of his monologues, and Numa was just like, "Shut the fuck up," and teleported in. And I flew in to try and help him. That Nat 1, I think, was the flip from doing super well to holy shit, we are on our heels and we are getting beat.
All right,
Yo,
hello.
Vodka, about that incantation, by the way, I want you to know, I wrote that shit with it being interrupted in mind, and I'm so glad you interrupted it.
Numa did not appreciate your monologue. He was like, dude, can this guy shut
really
the
fucking
fuck
funny.
up? And just
So that shit was built to be interrupted.
That's genuinely so fucking funny. I'm so glad that that's actually what happened then.
Yeah.
Because
I was like, damn, this incantation's like a minute long. Is anyone really gonna let him say this whole thing?
Well, and when you started talking, like halfway through, I was like, I already knew. I did the roll, and I was like, I know what his action's gonna be, but like I didn't want to be a dick, so I like just let you pop off. And then it just kept going and going and going, and I was like, cool. What was I gonna say?
God, that's so fucking funny.
No, that was awesome though. It was really cool to see you guys like actually scrap.
Yeah. Honestly, even though like we had literally the last time we interacted was fucking killing each other, and this was how we fought together, just shows how much of a fucking power team we would have been had we not split.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you guys had a party of 4, I think you smoke him.
I had just meant like me and Safe, like Kodal and Safe. Like they both have very similar like ideologies and thought patterns. as far as like justice and that sort of stuff goes, and like fighting until the end, even if you know you're gonna die.
Dude,
And
that's a
that
crazy
whole, yeah, like that whole fucking thing was just. I mean, they were putting the moves on him.
There's one more. Oh, okay. I have one question before I wrap up the stream. Are you currently at level 14 by chance, Nako?
Let me see what level I'm at. I am at level 13 at the moment.
Okay. You're gonna get 2 level ups. All right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you level up twice, so you're gonna go to level 15. The reason I ask, I have to check my notes. I haven't checked in a while, but at level 16, you get to unlock your final ability.
So does that mean I unlock it right now because Bella evolved?
That is what it would.
Isn't that how that works?
That is what it would mean. Yeah.
Oh,
Let me look.
shit.
I don't actually know what the end of your skill tree is. At the end, you don't get to make a choice. It's just you unlock an ability. It's just like the final part of the skill tree. Let me look real quick. I found it. The white tiger. Let's take a look here. Oh. Well, that's fitting. That's very fitting. You gain the power of teleportation.
Oh shit.
And that is your final, basically awakened energy from Bella. You also have the latent ability to kind of like remove a stripe and re-roll once a day. But yeah, we'll get you on your 2 level ups. So, we're going to end the stream here. Sorry, I'm pretty damn tired. I will maybe see you guys in Subs Only VC if I see you hanging out there. Really looking forward to seeing the reactions in Dungeons and Dragons chat. Sorry for making you guys wait so long for the series. I hope you guys had fun with Making of the Stars in the meantime. And I'm still working on the OC D&D campaign. I want it to be something good, so I'm plotting and planning and stuff. So just bear with me. It'll come soon. Regardless, we're not going to be around next week. All right? Remember that. Halloween weekend, you won't see me. For D&D anyway. There should be like a regular 1-hour stream or something, maybe. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. And I will see you in 2 weeks from now with episode 17 of the D&D series. Bye, everyone. I'm leaving now. If you want to say bye to the lads.
Later, everybody.
Sorry to abruptly end. We're past 6 hours at this point. I'm dying. So I
See
will
you,
see you
chat.
guys maybe in voice chat and in Dungeons and Dragons chat.
See you, Chad. I will not be seeing
See
you
you, Chad.
again.
Hey, we don't know that.
Hey, it'll be back.
We don't know that. How do I
It was a
end
good
the
session
YouTube
anyway.
stream? I don't know how to end
I'll
it.
bring you back soon enough. I'm glad we did finally get to fight together.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that was good.
Also, thank you for the membership. Individual who's watching on YouTube, you're goated. Thank you. All right. And that stream, and then I got